YouTube Go. We are playing Unsolved, Day 2. Unsolved, what is the full name of it? The Unsolved, Hyper Science Adventure. You know what's wild is I don't think it has any science. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't think it has any science involved, honestly. Maybe forensics, I guess? Maybe forensics? That's everyone on the Discord. Okay. What have we done so far? So far, let's watch the intro. And then I'll say what's happened since. The eyeball is still deaf, though. I don't know what that means. Homeless guy, ambulance. Oh yeah, I gotta link you to YouTube too.
She didn't respond to my voice. I didn't move it just in case she had a stroke.
Have you taken her pulse?
Can't find it.
You're dead. So a series of murders have happened, right?
Around at night. She's probably a hooker.
I don't watch the whole intro because it goes on for a while. But the bizarre death, right? And their organs were sucked out.
There's no pulse.
And there's 2 of them now. There's 2 that have died now. And we got stuck in the trash heap. Is the name of our department, right? Something like this. The trash heap. The trash department. Along those lines. Game is... Oh, it's paused, I see. Yeah. Let's just load state to where we were before. Okay. Now this guy is a bizarre individual. I'm trying to remember his name, but I think we're going to see it in a second. We're going to see his name in a second because... Can I get rid of that? Can I make that live chat thing go away? Because he's going to explain to us... Oh, you know what? Hold on. If I make this window mode, do I have my mouse cursor then over it? Because that would be very nice. Yes, yes I do. Make that full screen. Okay, then it has a little... Hold on, let me fix this. Okay. A little bit lower. There we go. There we go. There we go. Morning, Riot. We're starting this, the Unsolved game. Actually, I am not a desktop model person. And I don't know what that means. Well, we will figure it out, right? Matt Callahan. Oh, you know what? Did we save, like, in-game? Is there some kind of, like... Let's restart. Because I save stated when we quit, but I'm sure I saved in the game too, right? Didn't I? Let's try it. Let's see if we can load in the game and have a better start point that makes sense. Because, look at the... Check out the chat. I'm thinking for Garfield, it just covers him like that. And then he can be huge. Everyone's loud as shit. Okay. Let me try loading it in the game and see what that does. Did I figure out how to save in the game is another question. I have no idea. Oh, I did. I did. This is file. It says file number 7. The television researcher. Oops, sorry. The UFO researcher that was on television. There we go. Television researcher. He researches TVs. Okay. This is probably a fine one to start at here. At least I know what's happening. This is Tom Hopkins. You saw it, didn't you? Matt Callahan, yesterday's TV show. It had Henry Moore on TV. The show, it was about the UFO researcher. Do you see that? This guy's crazy, right? He loves UFOs and stuff. Like, he's not like Fox Mulder. He's not like Fox Mulder was skeptical. This guy's not skeptical at all. He like just loves this stuff. He just buys into it full-heartedly and loves this stuff. I watched it at home. Of course I recorded it too. I need to save that forever. Did you not record it? Huh? Why? Do you want to let that invaluable information pass you by? Like, look at this guy. I can hear it. I can hear it. The far off space station. The far off space calling out to me. You've heard it before, right? EBE, telepathy from EBE. Okay, so EBE is what he calls aliens, right? Susan Hayward, Linda Garnett, and next could be you. It could be me. If it's me, though, I am going to calmly talk to the EBEs. I'm just going to relax and talk to them. And I've already decided on the theme. I'm going to talk about them. I'm going to talk to with them. The cause of the Third World War. If we could cause a Third World War or not. The truth is out there. Exactly, Snorch. So this lady, to introduce you to different characters. So we have Thomas Hopkins, I think was the guy's name, right? And then we have Patricia Stone. She is a really good reporter, apparently. So we're in the trash department. We used to be on City Features, but we got moved. I guess our last story sucked, and we got fired and moved by the editor. Well, we didn't get fired. We got moved by the editor. And so there's like we have our old colleagues from our department. I don't know like how much we actually wrote or anything. It's all kind of weird. But we get transferred to what they call the trash department or special features. So that weirdo is always stationed here. Patricia Stone was only recently stationed here. So you did leave early to go on a date with an alien. So that's what we thought yesterday when he went home saying he was sick. She made a joke about that. Patricia. Yeah, Tom Hopkins. Patricia is supposedly a really good reporter. She's just stuck on the trash heap in the trash department until they officially move her somewhere else. Somebody's here. Who's that? Who's calling? This is one of our old partners, Carter Steelman. Excuse me, guys. Well, you guys sure seem busy, huh? So, how's it going? How's your article going? How's your story going? I think I want to call those stories. I think story is good. How's your story going there? Listen, if you're selling something, I don't want it. Listen, the only thing I'm selling is compassion and love. How much have I sold so far? I mean, look, Mac. And here's the thing: if we're talking about compassion, well, the chief. Where's the chief? I thought Mulder was considered a believer, but Scully was skeptic, if I remember correctly. You're not remembering correctly. yes, in a very flat, non-nuanced, or in a very stupid way, you could say that. Yeah, right? But Mulder was very much skeptical, too. The problem was his sister was literally kidnapped when he was a child, right? And he wanted to figure out why. But he was very skeptical of things. He did believe, but he wasn't a naive believer, and that's what I'm saying. If you flatten things down that way, then you're not saying anything. Mulder definitely wasn't a blind, naive believer, like a naive. It wasn't naiveness. He was skeptical. We're all done. I wish I had OCR. I wish the OCR hadn't disorganized the text and forced me to do this. Well, yeah, I mean, what are you going to do? The rule book is kind of... They knew all sorts of stuff. Right. He did know all sorts of stuff. But just considering him like a believer, as if he's like a skeptic... Not a skeptic, a naive, like, just goes along with stuff kind of guy, like this guy seems to be, is not his character at all. Come on, man. You watched X-Files. That ain't right one bit. Yes, Scully was more skeptical than he was. And yes, he did believe, like, that there could be aliens and this and that. But that's because there was a real reason he was trying... The real thing he was trying to figure out. Right? Like, what happened to my sister? It was a real thing. And he saw the incident... He saw the thing when they kidnapped her. Right? So, of course, he knows something is bizarre. Something is bizarre. But I don't... a big character analysis of Mulder. I'm just saying this guy doesn't fit Mulder very well. If he's the analog for Mulder, he doesn't really fit very well. For example, in Hayarigami, we have a better Mulder, I think, with your brother. What's his name? I forget it. But you have his brother, right? That's like a weird folkloristics major guy. That guy's a better, closer Mulder than... No, he's not really a Mulder. I'm not saying he is. But his archetype is much closer to Mulder's than this guy is. Right? Because, like, he's not like just naively believing in weird things. And this guy's saying, like, he wants to meet aliens and hang out with them. You know what I mean? Well, when it comes to compassion, even the chief has been working hard. If we have features up against city department, well, I mean, how could you guys win, right? You got no chance of winning. But you do have a pretty female reporter. And as well as an abundance of specialized knowledge, right? I'm sure you're happy, dude. I'm sure you're happy, Mac, with the surroundings you got here. Are you moving to this department too? I'm sure we can prepare... We got a seat for you, Mac's desk. Maybe we can put you... Oh, maybe we put you inside the desk? Huh? Maybe we can throw away and lock the key? Lock it and throw away the key? I did it backwards. This is features department. I understand, I'll tell them. Do you think these photos were taken in USA or Japan? That's a good question. I don't know. I have no idea. It seems like they're all American actors, so I assume that this was filmed somewhere in America. He did the Sherlock Holmes thing. He knew, yeah. All the other solutions are ruled out. Whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. Right. He didn't really know which thing was real. Like, he believed there could be aliens, right? But he didn't really know exactly, like this guy's like assuming way more. And he had the imagination to think of unconventional solutions to rule in or out. Right. I agree. So, is Carter Steelman from today on? Are you moving to special features? Right? What? Me? Here? Oh, she got a phone call. That's what the phone said. He said, me here? Sorry, it says you're moving to special features? Huh? You don't want to move to special features? I'm just kidding. It was the chief. Chief called, guys. We're supposed to go up there. I saw my whole life flash before my eyes just then. Uh-huh. Yeah, I get it. Special features just sucks. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. This guy hates us, right? Bob Smith. He's the editor. You still alive, you son of a bitch? Hey. Hey. Calm down. Relax for 2 seconds. Relax for 2 seconds. Relax for 2 seconds, bro. Die tomorrow. Hey, 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 hey. Die in the afternoon. Die at noon. Die in the afternoon. Split it up. Okay, thank you. Why is he? How is this guy even saying this shit to me right in front of the boss like this, bro? Well, I see, editor, the editor-in-chief. You got a real problem with Callahan, huh? So, how goes it, guys? How's your story going? So we can agree, right? And then disagree. So like positive and negative. It's only been a few hours. Jeez. Yeah, I think it's actually, we've been working on the case for days, I think. Because remember when they show the first person, they show the first news story and the guy talking about it. Then it goes a couple days later, and they find the other lady that washed up from the river. And then they have the story about that. So we've been on the case. We've been working this story for a couple of days, I think. How's it going? We should pretend it's going really well, right? Kind of like we're killing it. Oh, I see. Spencer Tracy is the real chief here. Well, that's wonderful. That's good stuff, guys. By the way, I have a proposal. Uh-oh. Your proposal? How about you refine down your story methods? It's about time. As far as I can see, there's not an example of this kind of murder in the past. So we need the modus the MO of the criminal, as well as the state of the body. Reality is far away from reality. Okay, it's reality far away from reality. That's the kind of mysterious puzzle we have here with this mysterious case. So you need to gather together everything you know so far and select among the possibilities that you're going to go after. Oh, we need to pick what story we're doing. Hopkins? Your job is going to be to write this out. So it's a story method manual. Or sorry, not story method manual. News coverage method manual. Coverage method manual, maybe. And then when you're all done, I want you to submit that to the editor. The editor-in-chief here. And you, Patricia, are going to stay with me. We got you. I recruited you from the other newspaper company, right? From the other newspaper. And now Up until now, we've had you on special features, but I think we need to figure out you're actually destined for, you're actually aiming for another department, right? So I think today we'll officially decide on your department. Yeah, okay. Well, that was a promise you made, that we had. That was a deal we made. What's that? Zoop? Zoop, what are you linking me? Hey Gio, did you watch Craggy Thinks You Have to Watch Girls Gone Wild with Cuckold Ice Cream 7 and 8 before 9? Zoop? There is no movie Cuckold Ice Cream. Sorry, Girls Gone Wild with Cuckold Ice Cream 7, 8, or 9. None of those movies exist. You just need to respect the creator vision. I'm not saying that, number one. Number two, what I'm saying, my complaint about the mother thing is actually in reverse, okay? It's that people that like Earthbound seem to only say that you shouldn't play 1 because they only played Earthbound. Not because there's any like real reasoned out reason. I don't think there is one. Most of them have never played it to make an argument. They just like dismiss it and say you don't really need to play it because they've never played it. So it's just like reinforcement of what they already believe. What is in Mother 1? Well, the whole story that sets out the world and everything from Mother 2. Soon Cracky will explain. What video? Did you link me a video in there? Hold on. You want to watch a video? What is this? What have been linked? What have been linked, Soup? One sec. What? What is Zoop? What mission is Zoop sending me on? Yeah. The link is for a short video for Snorch. For Snorch. Oh, sorry. For Snorch. LCD Zorba's dance music video. I see. Have you played Earthbound? You're telling me to play Mother 1. No, you haven't played Mother 1. You played Mother 2. It's the first virtual group. It says in the description. Well, it must be true then. The video says it. Must be true. Can't question that. And so Zorba is what now? All of them? Or is LCD the band? Who's Zorba's dance? Huh? Ted, Zed, Ed, and Ned. Okay. So you tell me the guy with a Z is Ed and not Zed? Oh no, it is Zed. Ted, Zed, Ed, and Ned. Okay, so that is Zed. The guy with the Z is Zed. Ted, Zed, Ed, and Ned. Great. Great. The remix of a Greek song. Okay. Remix. Why are they all fat? Why is their whole gimmick that they're fat? That's the only detail about them, is that they're fat that I'm seeing. First digital group. I don't think this counts as a digital group. They're just models. Like... Impressive graphics. Thick, not fat. No, they're fat. These people are fat. These people are clearly fat. They're not thick, they're fat. Look, it's bouncing bellies. They're fat. It's not bouncing bellies for thick. That's fat. He's breakdancing. Remember this, Snorch, when you made it? Did Snorch act in this? Old school AI. Did Snorch act in this? In Greek culture, this is not considered fat. I don't care, and I don't think that's true. And they don't even speak English. So how would they even say that? Fat, 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 fat. That's their real names. Why are they doing a fat dance? Like, come on, I'm not out of line. They're doing a fat dance to older. Why are they doing a fat dance? Also, am I in gaming? I should put myself in gaming when we go back, I think. Maybe. I don't know if I am, though. Wow, Zorba's dance. That makes total sense. Man, that made a lot of sense there. Thank you, Zoo. I'm impressed. I don't know if I should tell a lie like that. Let me see, hold on. Let's make sure we're in gaming. Oh, we are. We're in gaming. I don't know if I should tell a lie. I don't know if I should tell a lie like that. Okay, let's turn the screen back to the game. The thing we're doing. Okay. Oops, I messed it up. Hold on. Oops, don't mess it up. Okay, there it goes. Try. Okay. Okay, so Callahan, you are gonna have. I'm gonna give you the most important role of all. Me? Your role is to decide on your methods for covering this story, for covering this murder story. You need to look among what you've gathered so far, and you need to select what you think. Okay. What do you think is the most connected? So we need to put together, we need to take our files, right, and put together some kind of reasoning around it. Okay, and then that'll probably decide which storyline we do. You can't go back after you decide, so think carefully. Okay. I have to make a public announcement, right? And we have a time limit here. Okay. Sure. I wish you luck. I wish you luck of battle. Thank you, Chief. Maybe do you consider yourself fat phobic? No. I don't consider that real. Cool. We can ask AI if they really are the first. I don't really trust AI, so I won't be doing that. Garfield is fat too. I wouldn't go that far and say I'm fat like that, because they're using their stomach as the dance. It's weird. Are you fat, Snorch? Why are you so defensive about this? Are you fat? Are you fat? I think Snorch might be fat. You can't be fat with style. Fat men aren't fat. What does that mean? Soup, do you think people are any fat people in Gaza? I think Snorch is fat now. I think Snorch is fat now. That's why Snorch went into making chairs, right? Remember Snorch's profession is making chairs and selling them? Is because he needed more, you know, he needed special chairs. He needed special chairs. I'm not just a I'm not a desktop model person. I don't know what that means though. Oh, okay. Gathering together all these kind of like, gathering together a usage manual. It's not really for me, man. You understand how we're gonna do this? We're gonna gather together stuff for the manual here? You need me to explain it? Yeah, I guess I do, right? I don't like tutorials, but I don't know what we're doing, so yeah, I'll tentatively Look at that smile when I do that, bro. Oh my god. I smile when I do that. It's funny in a sad way. Some fat mother having a kid with genetic disorder that makes him thin. So she in the picture look like we have hunger when she is very fat. Yes, I'm a retarded fat person. So I'm defensive when you refer to me as a fat retard. Oh, I see. Shut up. I got the ugliest and most comfortable patio chair the other day. It's a zero gravity chair. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. But Gaza burnout. I guess we have to look it up because I don't know what zero gravity chair is, and I doubt anyone else does either. Huh? It does look ugly. It looks like a massage chair though. Is it expensive? It's like a massage chair. Or something. Oh, but I guess there's different kinds, I see. What kind of ugly freak chair is it? Huh. What the fuck? Well, that's the guy from Grandma's Boy. Were you inspired by Grandma's Boy? Is that why? Inspired by Grandma's Boy? Must have his chair. Not expensive, but super ugly, I see. Because he had a chair like that, right? The bad guy did. The bad guy had a chair like that. Alright. If you don't know, just say it clearly. Come on, man. This is a time... This is a time we don't want to waste time. It's time... Waste time. Waste time. It says time lag. Alright, Mac, let me explain it. Listen up. Alright, I'm listening. First, you need to determine the story target. You need to narrow down the story target. Okay. This point is going to be very important for how we proceed for covering the story. It's very important. Once you decide on the target, then we can move on to the next thing. And then you need to select three points of our data we've collected so far that go along with it. You understand? Yeah, I guess, huh? And the method of selecting the data, you want me to explain that? Okay, I'm gonna do the big agree so he doesn't tell me I'm wasting time again. Okay, so our collection data has all the information we've gathered summarized. That data has, for example, okay, it has specialist testimony, it has police announcements, it has materials, and it has like witness, if there's any witnesses, any spent materials or witnesses. You have different items sorted like that, and among them, you can pick up important information from the data, from our investigation. Furthermore, people you met, as well, me and Patricia, we also have our opinions in there too. But you need to be careful. See, in the personnel file and our opinions can't all really be embedded in the data. So just use it as consideration, you understand? Okay. And about the police announcement data. Now, obviously this is important. Obviously. But really, obviously, This is important, obviously. 1 second. I don't know the first word there. I don't like slosh sounds. What? Why'd you say that to me? Is it, oh, there. Oh, it didn't work actually. Okay, I'm just gonna type it. Even though none of these are working. None of these things are working. I'm just gonna type it. Well, I know the second kanji. I thought I knew the first one too, but it doesn't look like I do. So what I will do is like the second one and search backwards in the dictionary. Sorry about that. I do have to look something up. And the OCR, I think because like the background there or something, can't get it. Can't get it. Okay. Is this it? Yes. You say a completed, accomplished, established, existing. Okay. Nothing more than established fact. Right. So if you think about it, just using the police information has almost no value because it's only after the fact, right? So once you pick up, when you're done picking out, pick up on the data and confirming it, then you're done. So Mac, you understand? Yeah, I got it. Really? You're gonna be okay? Come on, man. I don't know. I don't know if you're ready. Alright, well, let's do it. Think carefully. And listen, our future as this features department depends on this. That's a Zuck looking mofo. It does kind of look like that. Snorch is sloshy inside. That makes sense. Okay, so number 1. Okay. Oh, the target's at the the target's the bottom one. This is like important information 1, important information 2, important information 3. This is the target. Okay. I only have one thing here. It says the relation the EVE to the incident, the aliens. That's my only thing I have so far. What's important? What's connected to that? Oh wow. Okay. You can get Tom and Patricia's opinion, I see. Oh. Okay. The UFO program, the EBE. How are we supposed to know what's right here? Okay, so hold on. Wait, what's important to the EBE, the alien in the case? What's the most important things? Let's look at materials. Neanderthal skull, Bigfoot sightings, spontaneous combustion. The data about, what is there, some kind of red stone? Somebody being sick? Oh, red granite. I don't remember what that was like. It was like a, something about a hospital, right? Medical corporation, red granite. I don't know what that has to do with anything. Okay, what else? What other testimony do we have? Omega Scoop article. What is this about? Oh, Omega was the guy sending us emails or something, right? I don't actually want that to be it. So this is specialist testimony. It says that the two of them are part of a strange organization. That might be important, right? Cattle mutilation. EBE. Extraterrestrial science. Huh? Extraterrestrial extraterrestrial as a scientific, EBEs as an actual scientific thing. You should probably put that, right? Mutation. What? The criminal's a mutation, an EBE mutation. EBE. Maybe the EBE is a crazy murderer. Maybe. Is that saying the alien himself is the murderer? Okay. What does this do if I click this? Where does this go? Henry Moore. Oh, he thinks the EBs are the things, right? Because he's talked about the cattle mutilation. Sure. We go back again. Police, what the police say. He basically says this is useless though, right? Like just to use this for reference. Because everything they know is like already too late, I guess, right? Susan Hayward. Los Angeles, well, this is the report about her dying. The victim is Susan Hayward. General overview. She got the cops found her with her organs removed. Cause of death: shock while she was still alive from removing her organs. Witnesses: none. Weapon: they say specialized equipment, probably. What's left? Sorry, what's left? What would that be? Leftover goods, evident, lost articles. Right, sure. Well, lost articles actually isn't right. I looked it up, and that's not really what I want, though, right? It's anything left. It's like evidence, kinda, but not exactly, right? There was there was iron chloride on her clothes. Yeah. What am I missing? A zero gravity chair, the type of recline chair designed to mimic the posture of astronauts swimming during liftoff. Yeah, I saw pictures of it. Promoting a feeling of weightlessness by evenly distributing body weight. Yeah, I could guess that from looking at the thing. I was wondering why they call it that too. Okay. It doesn't put any pressure on any part of their body. It's so comfortable. Sure. Maybe they sell it during the moon landing. What is this now? Will you shut up and make sure you visit kick.com and watch Shakti G, the most innovative streamer around. Shout out Santa Maria. See you Atlanta DreamHack. Can't wait for life changing. Amazing. Woo. Okay. Was that card the one that I'm really just supposed to listen to it, right? I think. Okay. I'm glad you got that. That's wonderful. I'm not allowed to respond to it. I just have to listen, so I can't say anything about that. Let's check out Shakti G real quick. Check out Shakti G real quick for Snorch. Is he live right now? He is live. Alright, here we go.
To see your name here back again. Guys, what do you think about this video? Do you think it's good? It literally took me like 1 hour to record, edit, upload. Why I was late by 20 minutes is because I was preparing this. Oh, look at this. Need for Speed.
Is he playing games?
Wanted. Dude,
I'd like to play that.
I'm super stoked for this.
Bro, I'd like to play this game.
I'm actually so excited. And also, guys,
I haven't played a racing game with Carl in a while. All of a sudden I want to now.
That good morning, just bacon things. Hello. Can we just quickly address the
I'm not allowed
fact
to react.
that we are at 67 subscribers?
I'm one of those.
You know how crazy that is? Like I don't know how to explain to you. Bro, we're at 67 subscribers.
It's great. Yes, he's doing great.
59. That's
He's smarter. Yeah. He's smarter than every other kick streamer. Remember we were talking about? Can I react to this, Snorch?
59, 60, 61,
or
60.
do I shut up?
What that means, chat? We are getting.
He's smarter than every other kick streamer because he came up with a gimmick to get people to sub. He says for every time someone subs, he's going to cut off a single hair. And so he's trying to he's doing a gimmick to try and get people to sub on YouTube, which is very smart, honestly. Shakti's smart for this. Right? He's using whatever prestige he has on Kick to gain a little bit of a YouTube start.
Yeah, when I say you're not
ahead of time a little
I'm
bit.
not allowed to promote on YouTube, it means I can't go to YouTube and I can't promote the video on YouTube, because what happens is when you promote on YouTube, you'll automatically get
You should do a gimmick.
subscribers.
Well, I don't have
I think if I'm not wrong, EBT did that with his 7,000.
I've already moved
and he told
everybody.
me
Like I don't
did
have
that
the.
back
I'm
then,
not
but
in the
it's not good
situation
now
he's in.
because like all the subscribers that he got from that YouTube promote
What's
is
up,
like
Baldy
no
G?
longer active, and they're with him. Go like and comment on that one too.
Why is he
Guys,
saying why he
can
can't?
everybody- What's up, Baldy G? Can every you know what? Nah, crazy. I'm gonna give 100 points. So we are not allowed to promote our YouTube videos. How are things in the morning?
He's not
Chat,
allowed
can
to promote his
everybody here go
YouTube
comment?
videos on Kick.
Can you all go like and comment?
But
Go
he
cut
is
extra
though.
LOL.
But he is right now. You look green?
vibes
No,
like
that's
that.
my
I'm gonna
color.
give you
I
some
think.
points.
Sorry,
Points.
that's mine. That's on me. He was green. It's on me. On me.
Vibes Magnet, let's give you
On me.
250, eh? There we go. Chat. There we go. Thank you, Vibes, for your comment. Day 2 of cutting one strand of hair.
Oh, he gave
For
him
every
points for in
subscriber
the
I
game
get.
for the thing. I mean, for it in the stream.
You
Looks
said
green to me too. I
100.
know I fixed
Yeah,
it.
the first person who comments will get 250. After that, everyone gets 100. Restart, bro. I swear. Do you know how many times I checked my reset? You know how many times I checked my day 2 of cut? How many times I checked my microphone and everything because I can't get it wrong, bro. Parasocial
Social
Kumbot.
Kumbot says, "Hey Shakti, I am on vacation, so I haven't been in chat much."
You won 2 times, bro. You won.
Have I
2
missed a
times.
win in the
You
giveaway?
won 2 times in 2 separate occasions. Is it even published? Yeah, it's published. If you haven't watched, cutting one strand of hair for every subscriber I get. Today we've got 59 subscribers. So that is 59
Grandma's Boy
strands of
is a
hair.
game? Where did you get this from? Why did you get this question from? Where did it form from?
I am doing
Why
guesstimation
do you
here,
have
and I
it?
hope this is 59 strands of hair.
What?
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine. You're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
That's
That
more
feels
than
like
59.
59.
It's
But let's
significantly
count.
more.
1,
You counted them?
2.
What? See, this is why I'm not doing this. This is not good content. It's a
called
good bit to
Shut
try and
GG.
grow. It's a good bit to try and grow on YouTube without Kick being suspicious that you're trying to grow on YouTube to escape. You know what I mean? It's a good bit. And Shakti certainly is.
Cutting
Everybody
one
is.
strand of
Nobody
hair for
cares
every
about Kick.
subscriber I get. Today we've got
He's trying to
59
use what
subscribers.
what Lovey has on Kick to gain a starting on YouTube, and then I don't think Shakti's gonna stay on Kick forever. I don't think so. Anybody with a brain probably won't. So, I don't know. Here's what it is. You talk about it from the chair. It's a movie. It's a movie. It's a movie. Zoop. We watched it on Sims. Zoop, if you were on Sims, you would have seen the movie. And then I would. How come Zoop? How come you don't say for Sims, bro? I got your. How many times I got your back, Mister? Huh? With your scam cards, etc. If you sign up, how about this, Zoop? If you sign up on Sims and use my referral code, you have to use my referral code for this deal. You can't not use my referral code. It is in the description though. Then I will give you a whole NFT. I'll give you a whole NFT. Give you a whole NFT. Because that's our new bit. I don't like the bit. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like that bit. There's 4 streams on now. It really is growing, man. Oh wait, bro, our room's worth a bunch. Did we sell more or did Ethereum go up in value? I think Ethereum might have just gone up in value, huh? Our rooms are $22 now. Our rooms are $22 now. 3? Just 1. You want 3? Here's the thing. If I give you 3, then I owe people cards if they want them. That's the thing. Do you understand here, Zoo? I'll give you... Okay, here's what I'll give you. I'll give you 1 for signing up with my referral code. Then, when you get your coins from Max, and if you buy a Cracky Reads key, I'll give you another one. And if you buy a Carl key, I'll give you another one. How about that? All this is free for you to do, by the way. So, that's what I'll offer you. How about that? 1 to sign up with my referral code, okay? 1 to buy a Cracky Reads key when you get the money. When when Max sends you the money in the morning. 3, I will give you a third one, a second bonus one, if you buy a Carl room key too. Yeah? That's the deal. That's the deal. So in total, you can earn 3. Now this offer goes to anybody still not signed up on Sims yet. Just let me know you want the offer. Now people that are already on Sims, I'm going to reward you guys with something else along these lines. I'll give a link for a special code or something just on Sims. And I'll reward you guys for that. But not right this second. I got to figure out what it's going to be. Maybe a new animated card or something. I don't know. Why did the Jew watch the football game? For the coin flip. Anyways, that's the deal, Zoo. That's the deal. And you know what the link is, right? I know you have a Twitch, bro. I know you can't do this. I know I'm not asking you to do anything that's beyond your capability, right? What is our referral code, by the way? Let me check what our referral code is. Battlefield 6 just came out, I guess. I see lots of people playing that. Lots of people playing that. Battlefield 6. Thank you for ever sub. Thank you so much. Yeah, here's the code. If I give a link, I'll try it now. Okay, thank you. Thank you. There you go. Oh wait, that's not right. Oh wait, the bot does it. Right? Oh no. Oh yes, I think I fixed it. The bot should do it. The bot should do it. I don't think I need to do anything. Bot go. There you go. And again, remember, here's the deal. Signing up, 1, yes. Buying a Cracky Reads key, you won't be able to do the other 2 right away, Zoo. So don't be too disappointed. You have to attach a Twitch, so you will have a name, which will be your Twitch name. So fix your Twitch name first. I think you can update it though. And then when you get a name in the morning, in a couple hours from now, Max will see you're on there and he's going to send you the coins because he does it manually. He manually sends all the coins. So he wakes up anytime now in a couple hours. And then when that happens, so you don't have to do it all today, obviously. When you have the coins, you get another one for Cracky Reads room, and you get buying a Cracky Reads key, and another one for Carl key. Now, if you want to be really frugal, you could buy a Carl key to get the extra one, and not buy the Cracky Reads one because it costs more. But that's your deal that I'm offering you. If a Cracky Reads key gets you 1 extra card, a Carl room key gets you 1 extra card, and of course signing up gets you the original card. Okay. Anyways, what are we looking at? Oh, this is the good lady's dying. Okay, so what else was it? There was salt on her, right? And there was traces of something like claws. Four markings, so like that. And it was, her face was really messed up too. The location. Information about the site. There was almost no blood on site. Right, she was drained of blood. The cops have determined that the salt, that the iron chloride was left by the culprit. Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to set other thing. It's fine. Okay, so again, if you guys don't know what we're doing right now, we have to go through our research and figure out what things we know of suggest that the EBE, the alien, is connected to this case. So, I don't know exactly what we're going to use. Oh, it goes gray when you read it. That's interesting. This is about the iron chloride. Now, like he said, I don't think we're supposed to use the cop stuff, even though you can, as evidence, because it's all after the fact, kind of, right? Unless there is something we can use. It's mostly after the fact. Most of the details in there are in other things. Okay. That's just the thing about the salt. Iron chloride. It's about the weapon being... Oh, these are just more details. The damage to the face, the injury to the face. Yeah. It's just expanding a little bit, right? A little bit deeper. This is the 4 wounds she had. They look like, they were caused by claws or something, right? They're scratches of some type. Let's now go back. Yeah, I gotta learn my buttons. I missed that. Okay, what else is in the cops report? Oh, Grammy selected. Her organs were sucked out. What's this one? I didn't mean to suck back. This is about the second victim. This is the second victim outline. Oh, I see. I have to go along with that one. This is the second victim. Did you guys remember seeing the second victim? I should go over this stuff so you guys know everything we've seen so far. It happened in Los Angeles. The victim's name was Linda Garnett. Just like the last time, her organs were sucked out. There was somebody that found the body. It was Bill McCarthy. Bill McCarthy. Drained her blood and organs, correct. Now, in general, another Linda. I wouldn't mind giving people, you know what? That's a cool idea to give, but it shows that, oh, I can make it private. Okay. So, I got an idea. Zoop inspired me doing that. I'm gonna give a code where everybody that's on Sims can get a scam card if they want one, and then I'll post it. Where only members can see, only people with keys can see. Let me make a coupon. I'll post it where only people. A free pack. I don't know, 50. Doesn't really matter. Redeem all client, no scam cards. Well, it doesn't need to have a date. I'll just delete it like I know. Okay. So then I go to Sims, I think, right? And I post it on my feed, but then I pick Craggy Reads, and then nobody else can see it. I think is how this works. Let me see. But I can't show the thing, right? Oh, I should check if there's any new rooms too. And my skin's bugging me. I don't see any rooms I need to buy, really. Okay, so what are they saying? Feed? Oh, new post. Click new post. Put the code in there. Not main feed. I can read premium. Not public, but private. And then post. Okay. So, now if you go to the room, I think it'll show up in your feed if you're on there already, but also, I think, where else will it show up? I don't know where else. I thought it would show up on the side, like underneath the clip thing. I think actually maybe it will. It just isn't yet. Yes. If you refresh your Cracky Reads Premium and scroll down a little bit, you'll see it. Can somebody check? Geo or somebody, if you don't mind. Check and make sure you can get this code. Okay, back to the game. Another Linda? Sure. Make sure you can get it. I need to put stuff on my screen real quick. I'll be right back, sorry. So I'm thinking I periodically put codes on there, and then it's only people that have invested in the stream that get them, right? That's a good idea. So like if you have a Cracky Reads key, you have more possibility to get more Streamloops cards. So even more reason Zoop would want in, and people that want the cards would want in. Okay. So according to what the person that found the body, looked like she floated down the river from upstream. And what else did they find? Well, they're not sure where she was actually killed, and method investigation, they are assuming that from the state of the body, it's the same person as the last one, yeah. It took me a second. Will you scare me when he popped up like that? Okay. I'm sorry. Right, so what else do we have? What about specialist testimony? I went over this before, right? They're part of a group. The two victims are part of a bizarre group. Cattle mutilation. The EBE from a scientific. Let's look at what this says. Henry Mua, EBE and UFO research. Oh, he's saying what EBE means. EBE means extraterrestrial life form. That's what it means, right? But what did EBE actually stand for? Something entity, right? So what else? What other testimonies we have? The Scoop article. That's the Omega. That's the person who's emailing us. Ted Boone. That saw the witness. Ted Boone. Huh? How come? Which was a Chinese girl. We met a mysterious woman in the lobby, and then we're supposed to look for Ted Boone. The clues for Ted Boone are downtown. Ted Boone saw the incident. Okay. Okay, so the target of our story is to investigate the case and EBEs. So should the Ted Boone thing be a thing? I mean, I would like to know who the hell that is, right? I think I will leave that one. I think I will leave Ted Boone. Okay, what's the second one? Good advice, Snorch. Here's terrestrial biological entity. Oh, right, thank you. Just give them your credit card. Sign up with the email, then link Twitch after you finish. I see sign up with wallet, SMS, and email. How do I get in with a Twitch account? Yeah, what Geo said. I don't have to download the app, or can you can only you don't have to download the app. You can just use the website. I use the website. I've never downloaded an app. Yeah, email. You do email, and then when you're done, I mean, when you sign up, SMS means your phone, so, you know, whichever is convenient for you. After you sign up, go to your profile, I think it's your profile, right? Or your portfolio, sorry. And then on the portfolio page, you'll have a little link there that says, to attach link your Twitch account or your Twitter account. It'll be on there. And then all you gotta do, whoa, my keys were $740 today. Oh, because Ethereum went up, huh? And I made over 200 bucks in fees. Because Ethereum went up though. That's not, I didn't really make more money in fees. That's just that calculation is being done now. Right. I didn't make more money in fees. It's just that's how much my Ethereum is worth now. The sloshing sounds in this game are actually sickening. I don't even hear them. I don't even know what you're talking about. Mysterious woman, he goes Chinese. That is paper search, not sloshing. Yeah, I don't even hear what he's talking about. It's sloshing. Papers don't slosh. I don't hear sloshing. Okay. So we looked at these, right? Go back. Other materials with other testimony. Neanderthal skull, Bigfoot, spontaneous explosion, the granite thing, the red granite. Apparently there was a hospital called the Red Granite. Jonathan Nicholson is the representative. Garrick Meyer, 79th Street is where it is. I don't remember what we learned about that or what the point of it was. I don't think there's anything to do with this. So Tom's opinion, Patricia's opinion. The UFO show is important. Telepathy from EBEs? I think that's it. Tom says he can hear telepathic communication from the EBEs. Susan Hayward, Linda Garnett, and next they're coming for Tom. Is that, should we put that one? And then the UFO show was valuable. Oh, Tom recorded it. Tom recorded that show. It sounds like someone walking in a puddle. How do you not hear it? I don't hear anyone walking in a puddle. I hear it sound like a speaker bump. It's like the main sound, like the rhythm. And then I hear some kind of like xylophone, right? And then there's also whatever that is, like piano keys. I don't hear any slosh sound. What are you talking about, bro? I don't know at all what you're talking about. You go through different menus. This? You think this is a slosh? I don't think that's a slosh. I don't think that is a slosh. I think it might sound like one to you now, but that's like post all the processing, like post encoding and stuff. Wait, Tom? I'm gonna go back. I couldn't go in hers. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, the Red Granite report, the fake hospital. Yeah, I don't think this Red Granite thing has anything to do with it though. Wasn't it like years ago? About 7 years ago. Patricia wrote a report on the Red Granite thing 7 years ago. There's a hospital called Red Granite, counseling. Apparently there was this crazy incident that happened, where people, patients had gone crazy. And they had a specialized counseling. They had a independent counseling thing. But there's no evidence of it. No evidence of it. And the patients took back their claims. So the truth was never found out. The counselor would give the patients nicknames. The hospital didn't look. The building didn't look like a hospital. The hospital is connected to a strange organization. Wait a second. That is important. Hold on, put that one. Yeah, do put that one on there, I think. Right? How do I mark this one? Yes. Huh? It was okay. Oh, you can't use this one. Let me see. Can I use this one? The fake hospital one? You can't use this one, okay? No, it's not okay. Oh, you can't use their opinions. So, okay. So I can use the cop ones, or I can't? Is it the same deal for them? You can use those, then. Okay, I don't know. I can't use their opinions, though. Apparently. Right? Try to use his opinion. Can't. Okay, the opinions don't work. I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? Just mute the stream. It makes a sound. I think you're being a pretty petunia. I can't use this one. Wait, I can't use the whole section? I don't know. Can I use this? No. You can't use the personnel files either. Which, I mean, I guess that makes sense. So this is Bob Smith. That's the editor-in-chief. We have Carter Steelman, who is that guy we saw a minute ago. He's a reporter. He's a city reporter. Then you have Seaside News. What? His name? No, Peter Dodikoff. I see. Oh, Seaside News is where we work. Right? Yeah. It's Tom Hopkins. Trisha. Mysterious Woman. Again, she's mysterious because she's Chinese. She didn't say anything, though. Spencer Tracy. That's the boss, right? That's the real chief. Susan Hayward. That's the first dead girl. She was 32, unemployed. Oh, no, sorry, not unemployed. We don't know what her job was. She has a history of divorce. She had a kid, but they didn't live together. And she was connected to some kind of strange organization. Yeah, I heard that too. Okay. How come we only have one victim? Oh, here's the other one. Linda Garnett. 22. She was a student at STUD. And there's a report that she's connected to a strange organization. Okay, so then you got Jack Tinpone. Was it the cop? Tinpone? Yeah, it's the cop. He's in charge of the case. Benny Hyman. Was that a reporter? That's a reporter with some other company. Bob Brighton. With that guy too, same deal. Bill McCaughey. Who is this? Linda Garnett's found her body. He was jogging when he found it. Okay. TV caster Rex Bowman. That's just the guy that did the show, right? UFO researcher Henry Moore. Okay. Okay, so now we need some more evidence here, bro. I'm going with... This is the only option that lets me pick. Checking out the EVE and the case. Which I guess because right now it's too loose, and this is something we do as we narrow it down and we change it maybe, right? Okay. So... First one is... Ted Boone is a witness. Yeah, I do want to find out about the Ted Boone thing. Okay, so then the strange organization, right? Let's go to special testimony. Yeah, let's put the strange organization thing up there, I think. Okay. Do you have anything else to suggest that? That we could use? Any other testimony? Scoop. No, I don't know how that would be anything. Materials, what do we got? Neanderthal, Bigfoot, something. No, none of those matter. We can use the police ones, even though he said something about not using them. Do they have anything about the strange organization? No, right? Maybe this, though? Maybe the utensil they used? Yeah. How about that? Offer this? Yeah, I guess so. Or not? What does he say about that? Everybody show him that. I assume this puts us on a route. Okay, I signed up. Okay, let me check. Check it. Well, I don't know if I can check, actually. Oh yeah, I can. I can go to activity. Does it say there? When somebody signs up? No, it's wait, what? This Marcus guy that scammed me is streaming now? Yeah, he did a stream 6 hours ago. That freaking guy that scammed me is streaming on here now? Now after he changed his mind, I guess? What the fuck? That guy... You signed up. You don't have an account name yet? Go to portfolio and then attach and then sign into the Twitch. 4 minutes ago, I think that's you. You should get coins sent to you as soon as Max wakes up. And he'll send me coins too, as long as you use the code. Send me keys too. He'll send me some bonus tokens also. So that's cool. Or how do I link Twitch in it? You go to portfolio. And it should say on there. Right, hold on, what are you on, right? When you go on the main menu, right? And you click portfolio. It should be a setting there, right? Right? Wasn't that where it was for you? When you got you through doing it? It was in portfolio, I'm pretty sure. Deja vu. It should just be a setting in portfolio, I think. I'm pretty sure that's where it was. It was either portfolio or profile. I think it's portfolio, though. Yeah, I think so. Let me check. Because I remember saying it when I did it. Link is in portfolio, yeah. Portfolio, yeah. I will try? Okay. I'm sure you'll handle it soon. Welcome all my... Welcome viewers. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Science TV Conspiracy Channel. Continuing from our broadcast the other day with Henry Moore. We're continuing our broadcast from the other day with Henry Moore. Now after we finished our broadcast, we heard from viewers. We got a deluge. We got a flood of viewer comments. Can you say something about this case? Did everybody misunderstand me? I am somebody that's used to talking on TV. Okay. So what? I'm somebody that is used to TV and has a strange way of talking, but I'm always, even though it's little, I have allergies. You have allergies? Even though they're not that bad, I have allergies. What does that have to do with anything? Well, yes, the other day we talked about cattle mutilation. Can you please supply some more explanation about that? EBE and our government. I said that they work together, they have an agreement together in private. But the EBE have broken that agreement. And they've now begun to do things against their rule. They've violated the rules. They're bad guys that have violated the rules. What kind of rule violation do they do? Well, they were hiding the cattle mutilation, right? What were they hiding? Or sorry, what were they hiding with the cattle mutilation? But it wasn't just one agreement they broke. Not only, there wasn't just one agreement they broke. We're humans. They went after us humans just like we were cattle or we were sheep. With the same method, they went after and killed those two women. That's why we can call this current case, these recent cases, human mutilation. Huh? Is everybody hearing that? These murders of these two women, in other words, EBE have committed human mutilation. The actual culprit is the EBEs, he's saying. Oiling tweets? Do I search crime rooms now? Yeah, but you don't have points to buy it yet. You gotta get money first, and the guy will send you the sign-up bonus money as soon as he wakes up. When you have, if you look in the bottom left, you see your name. It says simp. It probably says 0. When you have, I think it gives you like 20,000. Then you can buy it. You gotta wait until then. But thank you, Zoop. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That'll give me. He'll give me some simps too for using my link. So I'm happy about that. Thank you very much, bro. And then, yeah, I see you. You're all. I see your name. You're all good. I wonder if I like type in the web part manually for the referral thing, it'll go to it. I know the referrals still exist. No, it doesn't show anything. Referrals still exist. They just don't show up on the page anymore. Okay, you're good for now, Zoot. Let me get you your card I promised you. Zoop. There you are. Okay, there you go, Zoop. Sent you one. And whenever you can get, whenever you're able to, I'll send you the other ones too. Did they steal my info? I'm blaming you. There's like no info you put in, Zoo, and I'm fine with you doing that. Blame me, bro. But what do you worry? Like, what are you talking about, though? Like, what info would you? All they have is your email, right? Like, what are you talking about? You don't need to set up any financial info or anything. Also, how come the chat's not popping up? Did I do something there? One sec. You didn't really give him any info. You just made a login. There it goes. Like first South Park episode? What happens in that? I don't remember. Good morning, Mac. Well, they officially decided my department. Patricia Stone. Manager of special features. Oh, they gave her the job of being in charge of the department. That's my orders from the chief. So they didn't transfer her, but they gave her control over the department. Okay, Alright, I guess. Whatever, huh? Yeah, she's she has control over all management of this department. Okay. Great, I guess, huh? They think it's an honor that I'll be able to work with such wonderful reporters, such wonderful fixated, dedicated reporters. Cool, thanks. No problem. No problem, Zoop. No problem, Zoop. And see, here's the thing, bro. Once you're on Sims, you'll be able to watch the stream on there when we do the secret streams. And also, your key later on way in the future, when Cracked Reads blows up, right? You'll be able to sell it off and make a little bit of money. That's the really, like, that's the coolest part about Sims to me. Is that, not only do I make money for myself, in the long run, will make you guys, all of us money. Everybody that invested in it will make money. So as a, you know, as the type of individual you are, I'm sure you appreciate that. I gotta think of it as a plus, anyway. I don't know why I think of it as a plus. Matt Callahan. What kind of type do you like? Dome type? Dome type? What do you mean dome type? Saturn type? The shape, I'm talking about the UFO shape. What type of UFO shape do you like? Personally, I'm a believer in the platter. Aww. Okay. Sure. Do you guys have an opinion on this? What is your favorite UFO type, I guess, huh? Anybody have a favorite UFO type? I don't know, actually, if I do. What do you think? I kind of like, I mean, I don't know, I kind of like not circle ones, but they're cool, right? Disc ones. They're cool, though, too. It's probably the most standard view of what they look like. Recently, there was those videos and stuff about the pill ones, right? The pill-shaped ones. I wonder if that means anything or what that's about. If this game was made now, maybe it'd bring those up. So no take personal info. As far as I know, I don't see how they would, bro. It's just all you've given them, right, is login, a password, and yeah, what personal info would they have, bro? However, though, to cash out, when you decide to cash out, you have to set up a wallet somewhere that you can cash out from. I don't know about Israel, like I don't know what platforms or what you want to look into for that, but to cash out your money into real money, you'll need a wallet that lets you do that. You'll need a wallet that lets you do that. But that's not really a concern for now. That's a concern for later if you end up with a bunch of crypto money. You need to figure out a way. What you do is you need a wallet on a platform that can cash it out for you and send it to your bank. And they'll probably charge you like $4 or something. And then you send all your money from your Sims wallet to that one. Or you can export it and import it in another thing too. I think Geo did that. Mine is tied. I used a wallet extension thing when I signed up, is what I did. But yeah, I don't see what info would they have, bro. The site's not looking for your info like that. It doesn't, because it's all crypto, it doesn't need to know your info like that, right? Like, it's not really paying you dollar bills, it's all in crypto. So, none of that stuff's required for them to know, so they don't bother, right? Fascism Inc. Sure, yeah. That's one of the nice things about crypto, Zoop. But obviously not everybody in crypto is like that. There are scammers. But it also makes it so you don't really need any real info from anyone, too. I like the platters. That's something I want to show you. Okay, show me. This book. Bottom Media. It's not Bottom Media. It's not some kind of Bottom Media magazine. It's a UFO reality. What does Bottom Media mean? You want to see it? Yeah, sure. Yeah, let me see it. Let me see the magazine. Here you go, Mac Callahan. Congratulations, Mac. Now you're gonna no longer be a beginner in UFOs. You're taking your first step towards understanding. Okay. But, I mean, you still got a long way to go to catch up to me. Okay, Tom. Whatever. So around the area that the cattle mutilation occurred, UFOs were sighted. Many cases of it. Many cases of UFO sightings. Ah, never mind that. Okay, thanks. Ah, never mind that. Ah, I see. But yeah, I don't know, man. To me, Simps is awesome, Zoop, so I'm glad you're over there, because I want to get everybody over there eventually, because one, I do bonus streams over there, and like everything that isn't good in the algorithm, I'm gonna do over there. So that means like all kinds of stuff will be there. And then anything that's good in the algorithm, I'll do. Well, like this game is clearly not necessarily good in the algorithm, but it's like evergreen, right? Like people can find it anytime and find the stream anytime. Okay, so these UFOs, because they were nearby, right? Could say that's evidence that they were involved in the cattle mutilation. We also have this scoop picture here. In 1995, on the 10th of whatever the 5th month is, at 11:13, in a town in northern Italy, Pordenone. Suddenly, they heard there was a big loud noise. That screeched out of nowhere. Was that an earthquake? Yeah, seismic intensity. Alright, the seismic... What do you call that? The earthquake level 4. It made a... The earthquake made the noise. And about 10,000, 100,000 people were sent into a panic. Animals as well. Animal and people. Everyone. Or sorry, it's not animals. It's just... It says it was a sound equivalent to a size 4 earthquake. And 100,000 people heard it, and it caused panic in 1995 in Italy. Nearby, you had the American Army as well as the Italian Army, and there was a shared base, Abbiano Air Force Base. So there were rumors that that was the source of the sound. But was it? I guess it had to be, right? Did they make their own did they make a UFO? Did they catch one? Apparently, at the time, a English journalist went to check it out and find out the truth. He saw inside a secret hangar a disc-like vehicle, a disc-like machine. It's possible it was determined that this could have been. He determined this could have been the sound from what caused the sound was this UFO. Not only that, but this UFO looked like it was made on Earth. What does that mean if the UFO is made on Earth? The military was given plans to develop the UFO from the EBE. You think the aliens gave the Americans and Italians plans? Okay. Why would they do that though? Why would they give us that? Why would they give us that? Don't you think that'd be too strong? Like giving us weapons and things like that, isn't it a bad idea? Don't you think? Because then what if we turn against them, bro? And then, in response to that, okay, to pay them back for that, we gave permission for them to do the cattle mutilations. It's real, Matt Callahan. You see, this whole, in my mind, this whole thing with the ladies being murdered, it's already been resolved. You get it, Matt Callahan? He says my full name every time. You get it, Matt Callahan? If I'm gonna say it, right? What I would say is, we have a global revolution. This is a declaration of global revolution. Ugh. Phew. Okay, I think Tom is a nut. Personally, I think this Tom guy is a total nut. Personally. To say something is sorry, this, let's see the next line. Okay. Rewind there. Okay. But I think they would, with all this important information, they would make this announcement in such a little insignificant place. You hear it, Mac? You hear it, Mac Callahan? Bro, I don't, I don't really agree with him, right? I don't really agree with Tom. Is that so? Should we go? Alright, I'll be right back again, sorry. Okay, I'm back. Did Craggy die? Do I look dead? Do I look dead to you, sir? You hear? Okay, so agree or disagree? No, I disagree. He's talking about, he thinks that aliens, the aliens, okay, he said, were you sounded dead? I don't know what that means. I can't have sounded dead if I made a sound, right? It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I don't know what that means. Well, of course not. You're just now getting a step closer. You can't even calculate it. You don't even have 0.0764% of my knowledge. According to my calculations, according to my minute calculations here, you only have 0.0764% of my knowledge. Okay. I don't know how you did those calculations, bro. But listen, your knowledge level and your status as a reporter. Let's give you more. You see this case here, these women being murdered. What next? It's human mutilation. Let's call it human mutilation. And the culprit is obviously the aliens, right? The EBE, yeah, people, messenger envoys from far away in space. That's an oddly precise number. Well, I could hear. Well, yeah, I said I'll be back. What are you talking about? Mac? Can I ask you something? Do you believe in UFOs? I guess that's a good question. Do we believe in UFOs? Do UFOs exist? Yes or no? Do I believe in UFOs? Not really, right? Not really. I believe maybe they could exist, but do I really believe in them? No. Not really. Should we just play this like how do we play this? What is our route? I remember information we put down was about the strange organization. I'm gonna say I kinda don't believe is what I'm gonna say, I think. Paul's gonna be pissed though. It's only me? I'm the only person that can solve this case? I guess, man. I guess. I mean, I don't think you're gonna be able to do it at all. I don't think you'll be able to do it at all. Listen, I don't wanna discourse this, debate this with people that don't even believe in the existence of UFOs. Alright, well, we gotta do what we gotta do. Let's take our story methodology, let's take a report, our story collection methodology report, and let's take it to the chief, the editor. Say it to the editor-in-chief. Editor-in-chief's office. This fucker. EBE! Play it straight? Sure. What in the world is that? And I never heard about some organization. You freaking slimy snake! What are you trying to play me for a fool? If I could. Why? What is this EBE? Do you really know? Yeah, I know. Why do you have such confidence like that? Don't you know what you're saying? You're saying what? It's aliens? It's alien rumors? Look how happy Tom is there. Anyway, you have no skill. You have no skill whatsoever. I'm gonna take this report you guys gave me and I'm gonna use it in the bathroom for toilet paper. Get out of here, idiots! Okay. Well, that's not working great, is it? Use it for toilet paper. Say it? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I'm gonna save it on another file, though. I don't know. Save mode. End. Sure. What's Tom so mad about? Man, he treated us like fools. He doesn't understand our methodology at all. Now, we need to investigate the EVE. And we need to go to space. You want to come with me? Yeah, let's go to space. Look, I understand, Matt Callahan, but that's impossible. That's totally impossible. Alright, let's try to search for information around this EBE. Is it PARN? Extra biological entity, correct. We're gonna look into EBE witness reports. Okay. EBE, was this accident caused by EBE? It was in 1958, November 8th, California, the state of California. Santa Ana River, nearby Santa Ana, there was a strange object that went in the way of the road, cut off the road. Okay. Who's that? How are you? Okay, oh, it was, Grant. Okay, according to the testimony, the life form was walking on was bipedal. Was bipedal. And when he crossed the road, he was deeply green. He had deep green skin. When they got out of the car to see if it was real, it wasn't there. They couldn't find it. What? Okay. Second sighting. Some cops see it when they are patrolling in 1972. Ohio. Rubrand. A patrol car with two cops says that they saw a walking frog. Carl, is it? They said it's a frog, walking frog. It is Carl. Look, it's got. Is it his family? Is it people from Carl's world came before? What year was this? 80 something, right? Here, hold on. I think it was earlier than 80s. It was earlier than 80s. Even go back. That definitely looks like 1972. 1972. It was in Ohio. It can't be Carl, but it could be Carl's people. Right? And he was walking around. They said they saw a frog-like creature. It was walking around on two legs. Its height was about 1.2 meters. They tried to get close to it, and when they did, it jumped into the river, Little Miami River. What? Little Miami River? And it disappeared. The rumor of the woman's wounds being caused by EBE. 1955, unknown. Ohio again. So there's lots of information in Ohio about different mysterious animals. 3 different mysterious animals. Well, they saw a group of them they thought were EBE, a group of 3. But what did they say about them? I didn't get any information. It was the 70s, yeah. That information... Okay. So a woman went swimming, and her body had a bunch of wounds on it. Oh, that might be similar. It said that there was sharp, like, claws in the water? Oh. Uh-huh. And the Crying Voice CDE, 1980s, Erzenshin. Huh? Erzenshin? Where's that? They said it was deeply green skin, about 1 meter high, walked on legs, on Erzenshin. Rapurata. I don't know where that is. A number of kids saw it. Or no, wait, hold on. The cops thought it was a group of kids. And then they fled the scene when they tried to get a closer look at him. When they were running away, they said, "Key, key, key, key." Alright. Toba Demon. The appearance of Toba Demon. This was 1979, April 21st. Massachusetts. The state of Massachusetts. You see. In the same state, in Dover, there was a weird alien scene drive while they were driving, proceeding the same direction they were going. Three youths that were driving saw something going their same direction, some kind of creepy life form. According to their testimony, it was about 1.2 meters tall. When its skin was what was that? It's ash peach? What is that? What's ash peach color? What's ash peach? Oh, it's ash peach color. It had a giant head, 4 fingers. And it crawled on all 4s. Well, that's not like the other ones, though. When are they going to talk about real ones? Are these not real ones? Doba Demon. Dover Demon, right? After that, people in the local area started calling it the Dover Demon. Dover Demon. Was it a messenger from the sunken ship? 1987, May 2nd. France, Biscay. Is that a lake? A bay? The France, Biscay. There was some creature that came out of the ocean. It appeared out of the ocean, covered in green spots. They chased away the locals. A number of people have testimony of seeing it, and according to them, height was 1.2 meters. It had big eyes. And looked like it had like swimming, like fins on its limbs, on its legs. In 1995, northern Italy experienced an earthquake and a plane crash. There we go. Magnitude 4.8 earthquake struck the Lanigiana region, causing significant damage and highlighting the impact of local geology on earthquake effects. Separately, a Secondly, a remaining airliner crashed near Verona, resulting in the death of all 49 people on board. Well, apparently they're saying, the thing is saying, that some people thought the earthquake was caused by the American military base, I guess, right? And, it was pretty crazy, but that's what, Okay, so they saw a life form that looked like it had a rusted Mori in its hand. What's a Mori? A rusted Mori in its hand. What's a Mori with you? What's a Mori in this case? A harpoon? What's a harpoon? He had a harpoon in his hand. Okay, and then threatened people with a harpoon, with a rusted harpoon. Okay. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense, huh? Because it's saying it came out of the. They're saying if it has to do with any of the sunken ship. Yeah, it's estimated that the harpoon came from an old sunken ship that was resting down on the bottom. Well, they say pick up. Like, I don't totally know what that is supposed to mean, but they say pick up all the time. Well, there was some representative sightings, right? Yeah. What are we supposed to do with those? What are we supposed to what on earth are we supposed to do with those sightings? Well, with this, it's just, I mean, this is just one, these are just one examples. These are singular examples, right? Not much else. We have tons of information regarding EVE. Geology, yes, agreed. Matt Callahan. I can feel it. I can feel it all over my body. You what now? Listen, I can tell the most that I've ever felt in my body, this amount of unlove. What does that mean? Is it unlove? Sorry. What is this word? Altruism. Oh, okay. Altruism. Sorry. Altruism. Now I can feel it all through my body. Ultimate altruism. Okay. Well, I don't know why you're making that face, number one. So, do you think you can sense other people's, you can feel other people's misses? Do you think I saw it, that Patricia Stone made a giant mistake? How do you think I saw that? What are we talking about? This is, of course, a problem for a UFO beginner. UFO beginners are real problems. See, that information, the data that she found, wasn't even an EVE. It was a half merman sighting. We can't use this, right? Wait. Was she the one giving us all this information about the thing? She was... these were half mermen and not aliens? Or... Okay. Well... I mean, I guess that's true, right? There were some half mermen, and that last one did kind of... a number of those sounded like merman stuff, really. Can we use this? Agreed? Disagree. Is this useful? The merman thing? I mean, what are we supposed to know about that? I mean, is it not? How do we know it's not an alien, though? Remember, you had XCOM 2, Secret of the Deep. I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna disagree with him. Listen, Matt Callahan, enough. No more stupid jokes. No more stupid jokes. Okay? Okay. I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to be a pain in the ass, bro. There you go back. Okay, look, I'll give you credit that your joke is going to, I mean, does kind of speed up the whole situation. Okay. The OCR thing doesn't really work because of the background. So, not really helping at all. Not really helping whatsoever. Doesn't really work all that well. I thought it did because I tested it, right? But then in practice, no, it's not very convenient. Oh, but this actually, it might not be the OCR's fault actually here. Okay. So, inefficient. And then that's speed up. Your joke can speed up inefficiency, so I give it a little credit for that, but I don't know what I'm saying. I said those words, right? Oh. Mermen have human knees. Oh, funny. I don't see no knees on them merman knees. He's poking his head out of the trash in one. Patricia Stone, I'm going to give you one more chance, okay? You understand? Listen, we want to look at EBE, search for EBE data, not half merman data, okay? If you miss this again, this is for your life as a reporter, you understand? If you miss, your life as a reporter will be over forever. How does he have the power to do that? Does he have the power to do that? Listen, that's not a great sermon you're giving me here, okay? Listen, I'm sorry. Can you forgive me for being a UFO noob? What? Yeah, I guess, right? I guess we forgive her for being a UFO noob. See? Look at that. He understands. This data is strange, though, right? Yeah. Yeah, it did sound like it was mostly Fishman you were talking about. Yeah. I mean, it is. Yeah. Yeah. It did sound like that. Yeah, a little bit, ma'am. I'm sorry, but is it gonna break her self-esteem or something? Do you remember those wounds the victims had, right? Surely. It said like wounds like. Oh, right. We wrote down the methods of investigation, right, for the story. So that's what led her to look this stuff up, correct? And that's why we're now going over it. And that's why she's explaining that she went off the clue of the claw marks. And there's 4 of them. Right. Oh, there are 4 claw marks. These creatures had 4 fingers. The witnesses said they had 4 fingers for a lot of these. That's stupid. Stop it. If you're giving me fake information, useless information, then we're failing. This is a failure. Okay. I know the shorter route to solve this. Okay. We're gonna we could interview Henry Moore. How about that? Hold on. Shh. He's calling him? Fish have claws? Well, the reports she gave us did. They had 4 fingers. He's talking about that UFO expert? Like, I can't deal with a UFO nerd. Oh, we actually got the thing? Who the fuck is Henry Moore? He was the guy on the news. You don't remember the news? I mean, not the news, the TV show, the conspiracy. We saw him 2 minutes ago, bro. We watched the TV show, the conspiracy channel. He was the guy they were talking to on there. It's like a dream that we be able to get an article, we get a story like this. It's been my dream to talk to you. Today's the best day in my life. My eyes were closed. Okay, what's this guy? TV has no real is a media without dialogue, right? So, I love talking to people for real. I'm always happy to talk to people, like people that see me on TV and come and talk to me, I'm happy to do it. Okay. Well, that's great, I guess. That's how I always think like this. I want people to understand the UFOs and the EBEs. Okay, what about you? Do you have an interest in UFOs and EBEs? Sure, I have an interest. Do I have a little interest or a big interest? I do have interest. Yeah, a little bit. I have interest a little bit. That's good, right? Listen, there's all kinds of mysteries around UFO and EBE research, but I can't just leave them alone, right? I need to solve them. Ufology. Ufology? You know the term ufology? It's the field of UFO research. Yeah, okay. Ufology. So just like this, researching UFO and EBE, it's a magnificent discipline. You say so. Alright, let's move on to the main topic. I said that on the TV the other day, right? That those 2 women were killed, and this incident is a case of human mutilation. We've now become food for the EBEs. No. Maybe food's not right. How should I say it? We're human sacrifices. How about that? Sacrifice. Either way is horrifying, right? But one's more correct. Anyway. The reason they were killed is for Life preservation of the EVEs. Even you guys know that, right? You can put that down in your article, right? I don't know about that. I think so too. Really? You don't think that? There's lots of articles that have... very few people have any... So far, the news has had no real, very little basis in the actual discipline, right? Like the discipline is living thing. And it's proceeding every day. In 1992, Australia, they saw a UFO that was shaped like a crescent moon. Nobody had seen that kind of thing before, right? Oh, okay. This is an unexpected happening. That means things we can't even predict can happen. It was a shock to the field, too. It was a shock to science, too. That shock... Well, it's the job of mass media to get that shot, to get that message across to people, right? Human mutilation. I'll tell you about the important thing, the important incidences connected to human mutilation. Roswell. Roswell? You know about Roswell? Of course, that's a famous incident. In 1947, New Mexico, in the state of New Mexico, Roswell, a UFO crashed. Night, Craggy Crew. Good night, Chico. 4 days after that, in the news, it was featured in the newspaper. Roswell Daily Record. Oh, Daily Record. It was noted in the local newspaper, the Roswell Daily Record. The UFO had crashed and broken up all over the place. But they didn't find any EBE. Actually, no, go back. From the records, they found an EBE. And a special unit was dispatched from the Roswell military base. Army Aviation. In the Army Aviation base. Wait, Roswell was an Army Aviation base? Right, captures flying saucer. Wait, what? Why does it say that in the newspaper? That's not what it said. Right? It didn't say Roswell captures an alien. Huh? No details of flying disc. Details of flying disc are revealed. That's not what... Huh? What the fuck is RAF? I assume it has to do with that. The Roswell Army Aviation... F? Roswell Army Aviation... F. I don't know. Roswell Army Aviation... F. This is all... There was no flying saucer caught, right? Okay. This didn't actually happen. Before long, this incident got to the Associated Press and went out throughout the world. That's not what it said, right? Field? Yeah, it could be. Captures, but could a field capture something? Oh, let me Google. What if I Google this phrase? RAF, is it from this game? Did they make it up? This story being like this? RAF captures flying saucer on ranch. Captured a flying saucer? Roswell incident. It does say that. This is what the newspaper said. Look. This is the real thing. Roswell Daily Record. This is really what it said. RAF captures flying saucer on ranch in Roswell region. No details of flying disc are revealed. Roswell hardware man and wife report disc. See? Can't read the rest of that. In the Smithsonian. There may have been supposedly taken to Wright-Patterson in Ohio. Hey Koji, welcome. What the hell is... What's the article say? Why did they say they said they captured a UFO? I thought it was just it just crashed. They said they captured it. Does it have the story here? So that's what they're talking about, the... Wait, here it is. No details of flying disc are revealed, as the article says. Roswell hardware man and wife report disc seen. The intelligence office of the 509th Bombardment Group at Roswell Army Airfield announced at noon today that the field has come into possession of a flying saucer. According to information released by the Department over authority of Major J.A. Marcel, intelligence officer, the disc was recovered on a ranch in the Roswell vicinity. After an unidentified rancher had notified Sheriff Geo Wilcox here that he had found the instrument on his premises. Major Marcel and a detail from his department went to the ranch and recovered the disc, it was stated. After the intelligence office here had inspected the instrument, it was flown to higher headquarters. The intelligence office stated that no details of the saucer's construction or its appearance had been revealed. Mr. and Miss Dan Wilmot apparently were the only persons in Roswell who had seen what they thought was a flying disc. They were sitting at their porch at 105 South Penn last Wednesday night, about 10 minutes before 10 o'clock, when a large glowing object zoomed out of the sky from the southeast, going in the northwesterly direction at a high rate of speed. Wilmot called Miss Wilmot's attention to it and both ran down into the yard to watch. It was in sight less than a minute, perhaps 40 or 50 seconds, Wilmot estimated. Wilmot said that it appeared to be about 1,500 feet high and going fast. He estimated between 400 and 500 miles per hour. In appearance, it looked oval in shape, like two inverted saucers faced mouth to mouth. Okay. Or like two old-type wash bowls placed together in the same fashion. The entire body glowed as though light were showing from the inside, though not like it would be if the light were merely underneath. From where he stood, Wilmot said that the object looked to be about 5 feet in size. And making allowance for the distance it was from town, he figured that it must have been 15 or 20 feet in diameter. This was just a guess. Wilmot said that he heard no sound, but that Miss Wilmot said she heard a swishing sound for a very short time. The object came into view from the southeast and disappeared over the treetops in the general vicinity of 6 Mile Hill. Wilmot, who was one of the most respected and reliable citizens in town, kept the story to himself that someone else would come out and tell about having seen one, but finally today decided that he would go ahead and tell about seeing it. The announcement that the RAF was in possession of one came only minutes after he decided to release the details of what he had seen. This is real? I thought it was just like a rumor one crashed. The government said they took it? They had one? How come that never comes up? What? I think the Maine captured the crashed pieces because it was crashed. Well, yeah, that's not what I mean, I don't know. I don't know what... I'm not confused about that. I'm saying that they have it, though. I don't remember that ever being a thing, they said. I guess I didn't know. I never looked into it, though. The government said they caught the government said they have it, is what I'm saying. I didn't know that. The government has it, and they said they had it. That's wild. So the UFOs are real. Balloon. They let her advisor to say it was a weather balloon. Sure. And why did they say they got it? That doesn't make any sense. So the military just lied, right? The weather balloon's clearly a lie. So the UFOs are real. People supposedly took pieces home. I think it's Ohio. There may have been supposedly taken to Wright-Patterson, Ohio. Oh, the thing moved? I mean, when they moved it? Or whatever they had? What the fuck? I didn't know there was actually a wreckage. Huh. That's crazy. Okay. So there was a UFO. What the fuck is that then? Now here, let's look at this one, because it says... this one says more stuff too. BBC owner Roswell. Agree, whatever. Get out of my way, bro. USA, What really happened? How come Trump doesn't release this? The Roswell UFO story begins. So a pilot saw it too? The pilot said he saw it too, so it is real? For sure? The Roswell UFO incident begins 24th June 1947. Pilot Kenneth Arnold was flying over the Cascade Mountains of Washington State in the U.S. helping to search for a crashed military aircraft. I remember reading about that already. We've already read about that. Oh, well, that's not the same story, though. That's just the first sighting. But how close is that to the Roswell? That's what I did not realize that they were that close to each other. What year was Roswell? Does it say? It says 1947 was the first time. Oh, I read this. What year is this? 1947, the same year? Arnold's story is famous. Yeah, we read it on stream last week. I didn't know that Roswell and the thing were the same year, though. So UFOs are real, bro. It was a month. It wasn't even a month later. It was a couple weeks later. It's just probably the same UFO, right? It was a couple weeks later, right? June 24th. And when does this happen? July. Happens in July. July 9th. Happy 80th anniversary, by the way. Of what? 80th anniversary of what? Of lasagna? Of Garfield? You coined the flying saucer. Yes, we learned this all last week, Joe. Thank you. We learned all that last week, though. He said he didn't even say it. But then, like, he says he didn't say saucer. But then, like, the actual article does say saucer. And everybody that talked to him said he said saucer, but he said he didn't say saucer. He says he said, like, plates or something. But anyway. He's like, I don't remember saying saucer or something like that. There was a whole thing about that when you're reading it. Okay. Within 24 hours... Okay, so hold on. So they said they saw it. The flying object... Okay, the military-based public information officer Walter Haut worked with a journalist to release a newswire report about the event. Okay, hold on. Yeah, let's go back. Debris discovered at Roswell. On 7th of July, a local rancher named Mac Brazel contacted the sheriff in Roswell saying he discovered strange debris. And this is the same guy, right? Right? Brazel, the guy that calls up about the debris, is the same guy that says he saw it, right? It's the same guy? This is it. No, tell me. He had a thing with all the text in it, right? One of these was it? Oh, showing the stream loads, so too far back. Some of these has the writing. Oh, not this one. Not this one. This one. Wilmot. Oh, it's Wilmot. Is on the Caesar. Wilmot. Okay. What's his first name? Dan Wilmot. Oh, he's a different guy. Okay. So that means multiple people then. So multiple people then reported it. Okay. Bro, I didn't know the Roswell thing's almost certainly real. The guy that sees the first saucer sees it 2 weeks or something before this happens, right? This saucer is what he saw almost certainly. Like, maybe not, but it seems like it, right? How did these series of events happen this way if he didn't see that UFO? Mac Brazel contacted the sheriff in Roswell to say he discovered strange debris spread over the ranch. He found it days earlier, but hadn't thought much of it until the stories about flying saucers emerged. Seeing there might be a connection and guessing something might have crashed during a recent storm, he alerted the authorities. A diff guy saw it. Yeah. I can't believe Craggy lives that close to Area 51 and doesn't know this. Well, I just thought it was just a crash and people said whatever about it. I didn't know there was actually enough proof to suggest that. I didn't know the military flat out said, yes, we have the ship. Yes, we have the UFO. Yes, we have it. I did not know that. I did not know that. He brought some samples of debris when the sheriff contacted the nearby army base. Intelligence officer Jesse Marcel went to the crash site with Brazil and recovered more debris. Why does it look like cheap aluminum foil? At Fort Worth, Army Field Major Jesse A. Marcel holds all the debris from Roswell, New Mexico during the so-called UFO incident. Was this fake? The government faked this? Why did the government want people to believe the UFOs were real? That's clearly looks like aluminum foil. Government did fake it, didn't they? The UFOs aren't real, but the government making people think UFOs are real is real, and they did it in 1947. Why? That's clearly not real. That's clearly fake. So, if the debris fake, the whole thing's fake. Probably. So that means that the US government wanted to convince people that UFOs are real. Why? Why did they want to do that? The military-based public information officer Walter Hout worked with a local journalist to release a newswire report about the event. That's the weather balloon they made him pose with. You're saying, but wasn't the guy there with him? And at Fort Worth Army Field, Major Jesse holds oil debris from Roswell. But that does look like it could, like it's just junk, like it's aluminum. What is the actual local rancher Mac Brazil? Is there anywhere to like his statement? Because I think that'd be the most interesting. Parumph. It does say foil debris. This says foil debris. Yes. But he didn't. I don't think Mac Brazel said foil debris. He brought some samples of debris, and when the sheriff contacted the nearby army base, intelligence officer Jesse Marcel went to the crash site. It doesn't say foil debris until it's describing the picture. Military base public information officer Walter Howe worked with the local journal. The many rumors regarding the flying disc became a reality yesterday when the intelligence office of the 509th Bomb Group of the 8th Air Force, Roswell Army Airfield, was fortunate enough to gain possession of a disc with the cooperation of one of the local ranchers and sheriff's offices of Chaves County. See, why the fuck do they say this? Gain possession of a disc. Like, they say whatever they want about a weather balloon. Why was there a disc? The flying object landed on a ranch near Roswell sometime last week. Not having phone facilities, the rancher stored the disc until such time as he was able to contact the sheriff's office, who in turn notified Major Jesse A. Marcel of the 509th Bomb Group Intelligence Office. What? Action was immediately taken. The disc was picked up at the rancher's home. It was inspected at the Roswell Army Airfield and subsequently loaned by Major Marcel to higher headquarters. So who the fuck? What are they talking about here? Why did they say there was a disc? Why did the Army say it was a disc? Why did the Army intelligence guy say it was a disc? The public information officer said it was a disc. Why? Why'd he say that? And then this is the article that comes out about it. The new shockwave around the world, but its iconic page headline of the local Roswell Daily Record, its best known RAF, captures flying saucer on ranch in Roswell region. Within 24 hours, there was a stunning development. In a complete reversal of their position regarding the Roswell incident debris discovery, the U.S. military said a mistake had been made and that the flying saucer was a crashed weather balloon. Roswell Daily Record printed a follow-up story that read, Jen Ramey empties Roswell saucer. General Roger Ramey being the commander of the 8th Air Force to whose Fort Worth headquarters debris had been flown. A series of photos are published, there you go, showing Ramey, Marcel, and other military holding some of the debris. Sure enough, it looked pretty uninspiring. It was entirely consistent with the tinfoil mentioned by the military in their explanation. At Fort Worth Army Airfield on 8 July 1947, Brigadier General Roger M. Ramey left and Colonel Thomas J. Dubose identifies metallic fragments found at Roswell as pieces of a weather balloon. Nowadays, with the 24 news cycle, internet, social media, and activist community of UFO researchers, such a claim followed by such a turnabout would no doubt cause controversy and conspiracy. Especially true given the 509th Bomb Group was the only atomic bomb capable squadron anywhere in the world at the time. What? It's hard to imagine these elite personnel, many of whom were familiar with weather balloons, being fooled in this way. The post-war America is very different from today in the calmer, more trusting of authority era. Weather balloon explanation was almost universally believed. Once the flying saucers and UFOs went from strength to strength, Roswell disappeared from the narrative. The story of the Roswell UFO incident was rediscovered in 1978 by nuclear physicist turned ufologist Stanton T. Friedman, who were tipped off that a retired military man had an interesting story to tell. None other than Jesse Marcel, the guy that got the debris, right? He's the guy that got the debris. So we don't know this picture. Scrap this picture, right? Scrap that picture. It's not important right now. We don't know that that's the debris he got. Marcel told Friedman the weather balloon explanation had been a cover story and that the photos had been staged, with weather balloon debris being substituted for the real wreckage. He claimed that everyone involved in the retrieval was clear the object had indeed been an extraterrestrial spaceship. Over the next few years, researchers dug deeper into the mystery, tracking down many of the key players, locating additional witnesses, and trying to piece together what happened. A number of retired military personnel who had been based at Roswell corroborated some elements of the crashed spacecraft narrative and added their own details. Skeptics argued that they were simply telling the researchers what they wanted to hear, writing themselves into the story either as a prank or because they were seeking attention. Either way, books were written, documentaries, drama series, and a movie were made. And the idea of a UFO crash became so embedded in popular culture that people looked to interest or belief in UFOs, there's a good chance they heard of Roswell. Yeah, this is what I heard about, right? There's a follow-up. Roswell is in the 1990s. Area 51 is a secretive U.S. military facility that is the subject of many alien conspiracies. By now, fact and fiction were getting blurred, and narratives were incorporating other UFO conspiracies. It was claimed, for example, the wreckage from the Roswell incident had been taken to Area 51. A remote facility in the Nevada desert where the U.S. developed and tested full aircraft like the U-2, the SR-71, Blackbird, and stealth fighters and bombers, where attempts were made to reverse engineer the alien craft. Such storylines would subsequently turn up in plots and movies like Independence Day and shows like The X-Files. In 1995, a video, I remember this, you guys remember this? To show an alien autopsy which was implied was connected to Roswell. The famous alien autopsy film released in 1995 was later confirmed as being a hoax. Yeah, it was fake. The film was fake, of course, but it generated international news, with the hoax footage subsequently forming the basis of a comedy starring UK TV presenter Anton Dack. For the 1990s, the U.S. government succumbed to media and public pressure, launching their own retrospective investigation, publishing 2 reports, the first in 1994 and the second in 1997. The conclusion was that the culprit was indeed a high-altitude weather balloon, but that it had been carrying equipment designed to search the atmosphere for evidence of Soviet nuclear tests as part of something called Project Mogul. Skeptics say the highly classified nature of the monitoring project explains any apparent oddities in the handling of the incident. It's even possible the flying disc story was a local initiative designed to throw the media off the true story, with higher command subsequently overruling the plan and saying it was a weather balloon. Ah. That is definitely possible. That it's a cover-up for another thing. The second government report, the release of which coincided with the 50th anniversary of the incident, was arguably guilty of over-egging the pudding. What does that mean? What did it say? None of the original reports had mentioned alien bodies, and even Jesse Marcel denied this aspect of the story, which only emerged later. But in the United States Air Force felt they had to address the issue, and their convoluted theory suggested that people had conflated the 1947 crash with tests in the 1950s, in which anthropomorphic crash test dummies had been dropped to test the efficiency of military parachutes. Even for neutral recipients, this was a stretch, and was met with predictable derision. By this time, however, the story of Roswell had become the UFO community's flagship. The city of Roswell had embraced its heritage, a UFO museum had been opened, and annual events were here to mark the occasion. Roswell now has such name recognition that several U.S. presidents have alluded to the UFO incident in speeches and interviews, usually making lighthearted quips, but sometimes seemingly playing sufficiently large straight to make people wonder. Fast forward from the beginning of Roswell incident now, the top of UFOs has been steadily transitioning from fringe to mainstream. The process started in 2017. Okay, so. What about this other guy? The guy that saw the guy that found the first debris. Was he dead at the time? Did anybody follow up with him ever? Because that's what, we have the army guy, but the army guy could have been making it up before he died, right? There's no way to know. Really. No way to know. Okay, let me look up Mac Brazil. Foiled. Yeah, but that's just that picture there. I don't know. Mac Brazil, also known as William Mac Brazel, was a rancher who discovered debris on his property. Were the actual materials found by Mac Brazel? Unfortunately, none of the Roswell debris is known. Is anybody Cora? The real answer is that nobody knows. Well, there was an answer I gave. Something odd definitely happened, and the American government is still covering it up to this day. The official explanation was crash high-altitude weather balloon as part of Project Mogul. Take a look. Take a look at this photo from Roswell Daily Record on July 9, 1947. The man in the photo is Major Jesse Marcel, conveniently holding up a piece of weather balloon for the camera. He was one of the first men on the scene of the Roswell crash. However, this was the original headline. Yeah. Now listen to Jesse Marcel's story years later. Okay, now this is exactly what I was looking for. Okay, hold on. Let's see, it won't let me play this without doing that. Okay, hold on. Let me play the video without doing that. Okay, let's see. Oh, when I logged in... What? When I logged in... Back. When I logged in, the things disappeared. The answers disappeared. That's not good, what? How did the answers disappear? What? Logging in made the answers disappear? Huh? What? Why would that be how it works? How am I supposed to find them now? Look, they're gone. Another mystery opens. I bet hold on, I bet that's on YouTube. I bet that video's on YouTube. Right? I bet that video is somewhere on YouTube. I looked up Mac Bretzel, soft pretzel mac and cheese. No, what? No. Huh? Did you mean Mac Bretzel? No, I meant that. Huh? Nothing? Mac Bretzel's post-Roswell confession fictionalized. Bill Brazel talks about his father, Mac. Jesse Marcel Jr. Mac Brazel discovers the naked truth. I don't know if I can't find that specific incident. This would be a Mark McCandish. How's that? UFO interview 1966. Who did the interview? Roswell Reunion number 1, 1990. Roswell Mystery version 5, created by the Department of Defense. Who's in this video? Who are these people? Interviews with Judd Richards, Marilyn Strickland, and Alice Knight, 1991. Roswell Mystery, Volume 17. Hey, how do I find this fucking interview now? Also, is chat dead? I guess so. I'm just uncovering the mystery of the UFOs. Oh, so if you search, you don't even find it that way. Let me go back. How come it deleted? How come the answers went away when I logged in? I really don't understand that. Rancher surprised. William Ware. I got his full name. I got his full name. William Ware Mac Brazel. I can just let me read it. On July, the story made worldwide headlines. Examination of by the Army. The bundled tinfoil, broken wood. The weather balloon was found several days ago near the center by rancher W.W. Brazel. He said he didn't think much about it until he went to Corona, north New Mexico last Saturday night and heard the flying disc reports. He returned to his ranch 85 miles northwest of Roswell and recovered the wreckage of the balloon, which he had placed under some brush. Then Brazel hurried back to Roswell, where he reported a find. It says the article is saying it's the weather balloon, but it's not actually saying what he said at all. Brazel discovers the report Tuesday. The statement was later discounted, blah blah blah. He describes finding considered large numbers of pieces he said, but Brazel wasn't making any claims. He said he didn't know what it was. He described his finding consisting of large numbers of pieces of paper covered with foil-like substance and pieced together with small sticks, much like a kite. Scattered with the material over an area about 200 yards across were pieces of gray rubber. All the pieces were small. At first I thought it was a kite, but we couldn't put it together like any kite I ever saw, he said. It wasn't a kite. Okay. While riding, Brazel related this story. While riding the range on his ranch 30 miles southeast of Corona on June 14th, he sighted some shiny objects. He pictured a piece of the stuff near the ranch house 7 miles away. He returned to the side of his wife and two of his children. They gathered all the pieces they could find. The largest was about 3 feet across. Brazel said he hadn't heard of the flying discs at the time. Several days later, his brother-in-law, Hollis Wilson, told him the disc reports and suggested it might be one. When I went to Roswell, I told Sheriff George Wilcox about it, he continued. I was a little bit ashamed to mention it because I didn't know what it was. As the sheriff to keep quiet, kind of quiet, he added with a chuckle, I thought folks would kid me about it. I didn't hear any more about it until it started popping. Lord, how that story traveled. Okay. I know his name now. Okay. 75 years after the Roswell incident, what have we learned? Nothing, I guess, right? Well, look here, look at this. In 1947, beginning the spring, continuing to the fall, a rise of sightings of different flying. Okay. Anything we don't know in here? FBI report. On July 8, 1947, the Dallas office of the FBI issued a one-page teletype summarizing the Roswell incident, or did they? The document relays information from the U.S. Air Force that a hexagonal object appearing to be a flying disc had been recovered. Attacked by a cable to a balloon about 20. The object was described as being attached to a cable to a balloon. But it was? It was simply a weather balloon. Because of the interest generated by the recent UFO sightings, it's not a UFO, is it? It is a weather balloon. They are trying to cover up something else that they were working on, I think. Flying disc, information concerning blank headquarters, 8th Air Force, telephonically advised this office that an object purporting to be a flying disc was recovered near Roswell, near Mexico. The disc is hexagonal in shape and was suspended from a balloon by a cable, which balloon was approximately 20 feet in diameter. Further advised that the object found resembles a high-altitude weather balloon with a radar reflector, but that telephonic conversation between their office and Wright Field had not borne out this belief. This balloon being transported to Wright Field by special plane for examination. Information provided this office via C7 national interest in case, and in fact, the National Broadcasting Company, Associated Press, and other attempting to bring a historic location of this today. Advised would request Wright Field to advise Cincinnati office results of examination. No further investigation being conducted. So it was the government. Here's my read on this. The government was trying to cover something up. Like, I think that is true. Majestic 12. Bogus. Okay. CEO report. GAO report. General County Office. Project Mogul. The real cover-up. That's probably true. Yeah. In July 1904, but it might not be this, though. The Office of Secretary of Air Force concluded an exhaustive search for records in response to the General County Office inquiry about the Roswell incident. In reviewing its records, the Air Force concluded the debris recovered was a weather balloon, but it was not being used strictly for weather purposes. In early 1905, the results of this inquiry were published in a document nearly 1,000 pages long, The Roswell Report, Factors of Fiction in the New Mexico Desert. Wow, they published this. The Air Force published this. Can we read this? I read this? Availability. Hold on. If I look this up on like one of those book things, do they have it? Like, did somebody? Are there copies of this around you can find? Or no? That's what I want to know. What mirror of libgen works? Not AC works, looks like. I'm gonna check. The Roswell report. Can I find this? No, nothing found. Is there a PDF of it somewhere? The Roswell report, case closed. That's not it though. Books and VHS. Headquarters, United States Air Force. Wait, that's written by James McAndrew. Is that the same writer as this? Book, print. I'm gonna say the writer. Duplicates. Subjects. History. Generous history. General notes. Duplicates the information written as a result of Colonel Weaver's and Lieutenant McAndrew's efforts, known as the Roswell incident. Okay. Linked above. Available online. Find it. Okay, where does this go? Where does find it thing go? The Roswell report fact. Am I allowed to read it? PDF? Oh, okay. This is the document, I think, right? Content was harvested from online sources. The original hosting or authoring agency may not reflect current policy. I understand that. Still loading. It must be big. It says hundreds of pages, right? Okay, well, we should check that out as a bit in the future. We should check out that report. I have it now. We should check that out. I think my read at this point in time is they were hiding something else. Because, like, why would the FBI write that report? Why would the FBI confirm that it was probably a weather balloon before this change in story? And it does sound like the debris, I guess wasn't like a... I think it was like a saucer thing that was hooked up to a balloon, right? Okay. Huh. What if you could hide the balloon? Let's go back to the game now. Sorry about that. Back to the game now. So, before long, this story got out to the general public. There we go. Look at that. Tom Hopkins. What is he saying? But as the information spread, then the military took an attitude to dismiss it. They said it wasn't a UFO. It was just a balloon. But the truth is still a mystery. It is still a mystery. It's been over 50 years since that incident. And now it's still a dispute over what really happened. The dispute continues to this day. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Henry Mua. Well, no, that's impressive. You can't forget, how powerful this information is. You can't lose your curiosity. Never forget that. But let me just add a little bit to what you're saying to supplement your information there. The military did not get an EBE. Or so there wasn't just one EBE that the military got. Oh, he's going to say there's 3? There's 4. They recovered 4 EBEs. Real, okay, the part that's almost for sure not true, he's saying is true. Okay. Not only. One of them was still alive. When it crashed, he was still alive. Uh-huh. So, do you find what I'm saying boring? Is what I'm saying boring? If I agree, is he going to think I'm saying yes? Yeah, that's interesting. I'm going to say no. It's definitely not boring. Very interesting. There's many other incidents of crashed UFOs, too. Roswell's not the only one. And every time it happened, the military got the UFO or the EBEs and kept it a secret from the civilians. See, it wouldn't be good for them to know, right? There's too many things. It's too much. They can't know. It'd make them unhappy. That'd be right, of course. The UFOs and the EVEs, they were developing unseen. They had developed the UFOs and EVEs. They had weapons we don't have yet. And so the military wanted to keep that secret and keep all that under lock and key, right? So they can make new weapons, sure. Now, of course, even Roswell is the information is regulated on it. For example, on the radio, COAT and KGFL are banned all over the world on the internet. And what? The whole, huh? Coat? Why are those? What do those things mean? Why would they be banned? The military is a scary thing. They'll use any method they can in order to control information. For example, they suppress the people that witness the UFOs and EVs. The people that saw the UFOs and the EVs would be harassed, subject to harassment. You know about the... Do you know about the black men? It's the men in black, is what you mean. They might be. The men in black. They're agents of the military. They wear black clothes. A very scary organization. They're even following me. The military sends out the men in black to provide pressure to the people that have seen the UFOs or the EVEs. So, what do you think? You think do I think the men in black are real? Sure, I've seen the movie, right? Sure, I've seen the movie. I'm gonna agree, I think. And you guys are especially marked as part of the mass media. You need to be careful, okay? Do not get intimidated about this. Do not let them intimidate you. Now, are you able to write your good article now? Did I give you information? Not really, man. I'm gonna say no. No, not really. I need... Matt Callahan. What are you mad at me? He hasn't really given us anything, bro. Well, this is... after this will be the TV producer. I've been in talks with the TV producer too. Let's put this for an end for today. Look forward to later on, okay? I'm sure you guys are gonna write a wonderful article. Anyway, either way, contact me if you want. I'm sure you can write a nice article now. What did we learn from this guy to work on our article? The hell did we learn from that guy that we needed to know? Trash department. Save? Yeah, I guess, man. Yeah, I guess I'll save. We learned a lot about... I learned a lot on the side, right? I learned a lot of stuff about Roswell on the side. But that wasn't really him, right? He didn't really help us with that all that much. Well, I was thinking today to go look for documents about EBEs. Sure. We need to get more information about EBEs. Agreed. Well, if we need to get information on EBEs, what about this guy? What guy? Who's she pointing at? The computer? Mike Bocre. 1921 to... Who is this? He works at he's a professor at Buckley. A biology professor at Buckley. Okay. He's a well-known biology professor at Buckley. He knows everything about all kinds of life forms. So, what do you think? I like the idea. He's very famous as a professor. Well, okay, I think we should go. I think... Oh, he's overseen, a bunch of the biology books, apparently. A bunch of biology books he's overseen. So, what do you think? Oh, she's talking to her. What would he say? What are you doing then, right? I would like you to stop giving plans without a conclusion, Patricia Stone. What can we learn about EBEs from a biologist? Well, I mean, I think it's a good idea. You think? You don't think so? Sure, EBEs are supposed to be aliens, but aren't they supposed to be life forms, don't you think? They're a form of life still. Well, I think this conversation is going in a bad turn. I think it's in a very dangerous direction. Right? Don't you think so, Mac? If we think about alien, it means what? It means from a person from another star. So, I don't think they'll have anything to do with, like, Earthlings, Earth animals, right? Well, I don't know if that's fair to say. Or isn't the things that are true about nature probably true anywhere in the world? Why would we assume that... Oh, crap. Why would we assume that it doesn't have anything? Bro, let's check it out, I think. Shouldn't we just be looking for articles about EBEs? Come on, refuse talking to the professor. No, I want to talk to the professor. Get out of my way, Tom. Mike Bauclay. Okay. Alright, well, let's go to Berkeley. See if we can talk to him. Well, whatever. Nothing much I can say. Tom, shut up. Why would a biologist be a bad idea? Buckley University. Now, I have no idea, like, if we're playing this game correctly or what, you know, like what route we're going down or any of that. I figure for our first time we play it, we should just stumble through it like this, right? And then, like, we can play it again because it has all these different routes and things. But this time let's just stumble through it like, you know, like we just play the game, we don't know the internet exists, we can look anything up. Just stumble through it that way. EBE? You mean aliens? I do mean aliens, sir. Ha 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 ha! He's not happy about that at all. If I was to say an alien, I'd say they'd be stuffed animals, stuffed toys. There you go back. I don't know what you're... No, keep going. I don't know what you're saying, Professor. Well, what is an alien anyway? An invader coming from the stars, right? Coming from somewhere else than Earth. Come on, go ahead and have a seat. You looking down on me, it feels kind of like an alien looking down on me from outside the Earth. Why don't you have a seat? No, I'm fine. Anyways, I want to ask you about your conclusion. Ha ha ha. I don't really have a point with what I'm saying. I'm looking, he's looking for, the answer, some kind of answer to aging cells. And just like the new cells outside, I've got to give you a new, I give a unique answer for you. The people recently have been very passionate. Recent students have been very passionate about learning and research. But about aliens, well, these old cells and new cells, either way, it's the same. The answer you're looking for is the same. These aliens with knowledge, or from what we know of aliens, right? They have big eyes. Their heads are accomplished. What does that mean? And their whole body's skin. Their whole body is exposed bare skin, right? Their eyes and heads have advanced, and they have huge eyes and heads. Their whole body's just exposed skin. Ha ha ha! What do you think? See? Just like a stuffed animal. Okay. Like a stuffed animal that was made on Venus. I thought this guy's the biologist. Why is he talking like a crazy person? See, here's the thing. The atmosphere of Venus is different than Earth, right? So, they can have all kinds of different bacteria. So, they might cause some kind of harm or fungus. So it's somebody that knows that, with an intelligent life form, knowing that on another planet there could be these fungus and these things they could be infected by. Would they be walking around naked? So let's say that stuffed animals from Venus show up on Earth. Well, they would catch a cold, wouldn't they? So our regular day diseases would kill these Venus animals, would kill these stuffed animals from Venus. Right, like in War of the Worlds, he's saying. I mean, I guess that he does have a point, right? If the aliens are intelligent life forms, why are they walking around naked? It's honestly a pretty good question, actually. I've never thought of it before. But it's honestly a pretty good question, right? That's not a bad one. That's not a bad one at all. It is weird. It's possible. They possibly wouldn't be immunized against any of it, right? Do you know about the Gaia theory? The Gaia hypothesis? I have no idea. Oh, is Gaia... Wait, hold on. The Gaia hypothesis that the Earth is a living thing. No, I wasn't aware of that. But that's called the Gaia hypothesis. It's saying that there's conditions for the Earth to keep living. Like the food chain, or different modes of life. The life forms themselves are self-regulating. And with all the help of all the animals, the Earth is a living organism made up of all the living animals, all the living things on it, are part of it. So if we go up off of that, right, and we think of this Venus stuffed animal, get this stuffed animal from Venus again. Could such a thing fit in on the Earth's ecosystem? Or would it be the Earth be extremely cruel to it because from somewhere else? So what he's saying is, if Gaia's alive, wouldn't Gaia's own immune system kill the thing? And that's why it would be able to infect it. I mean, that's why like diseases would kill it, right, etc. Yeah, I mean, there's a point there, right? That is a point about aliens. They would, yeah, here we go. So the Venus, the stuffed animal from Venus is like, would be rejected, right? Like a bacteria or a virus. It makes sense to me what he's saying. Why the porn music? I don't know why this is porn music to you. I don't think this is porn music. I don't know how this would... What kind of porn would have an annoying beep like that? But still, even as Earthlings, we can't be totally relaxed about it. What the heck? What is that? In the Middle Ages, you have the spread of cholera, malaria, AIDS. That's AIDS. Ebola virus. You ever heard of cholera? Remember the middle? Listen, it spread the most. It was the worst in the Middle Ages, right? You had cholera, malaria. This drive a person nuts music. Yes, it is more of that. AIDS, Ebola virus. Okay. Sure. So even among the Earth, we reject each other. It would be even harsher against this stuffed animal from space, from Venus. Even if it was cute. Like a stuffed animal, even if it looked cute. Tom has nothing to say, huh? The guy's owning him. The professor is owning him, kinda. Mac Callahan, I want to ask your opinion. So, you think what he's saying could be right? I do. I'm not totally sure. Because he asked in the negative, though. I'm not totally sure how to answer it. Because he asked in the negative, I'm not totally sure how to answer it. If I say yes, he says, don't you think that what he's saying could be real? So, do I answer yes or do I answer no to that? I think there's a point to what he's saying. Ha 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 ha. Sorry. Maybe it's my own. You gotta forgive me and my old genes. Let's go back. Hold on. What if I put the other way? Does he what did he say then? Ha ha ha. He says exactly the same thing. Thank you. Oh, okay. That's agreeing with him and saying no. Thank you for listening to me. I know I'm an old man and you don't really need to put up with me, but thank you for listening so seriously. No problem, bro. By the way, there's one thing I've been thinking about. There's one thing that bothers me about this cute stuffed animal thing. What do they do in the winter? Huh? Well, you see, the other day, I saw a movie I hadn't seen in a long time. Okay. There was a crash ship. It's alien. Sorry. It's okay, aboard a wrecked ship. Aboard a stranded ship. I think that means stranded. Aliens snuck aboard and ate the crew members one after another. I think he's talking about alien. Oh, maybe it's different. The aliens were aiming after their organs. You see, organs aren't like muscles. They're extremely soft. Especially, glycogen. Glycogen? What would that be? Glycogen. Hold on, I'm gonna look up a couple of things to understand what he's saying. Glycogen is what? Or no, sorry. Glycogen. Oh, no, cogen. It's just again. What is that? Glycogen. Glycogen. Pretend I'm stupid and what is that? Pretend I'm stupid, what is glycogen? Glycogen is extensively branched glucose polymer that animals use as an energy reserve. Okay, it's the animal analog to starch. Glycogen does not exist in plant tissue. It is highly concentrated in the liver, although skeletal muscles contain most glycon by weight. Okay. So if they're eating them for sustenance, for sugar, right? Okay. So unlike the muscles, the organs are much softer, extremely softer, and they have collagen complete that they can use for sustenance, especially the liver. And the aliens know what the most delicious part of the humans are. Oh, he's going to connect this to how they've been sucked out their stuff from their butt, right? And the alien skin. Huh? In order to protect their skin from drying out, what is this? They have mucus? They have mucus all over their body? That's gross, okay. They have a protective barrier of mucus. Also, they come from eggs. In other words, they're born out of eggs. What does that mean? Egg life. Hold on, go back. Hold on, go back. What's egg life? What does egg life mean? Produced from eggs. Oviparous. 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 Okay. Listen, I didn't ask to hear a story about a movie, sir. I didn't ask to hear about a movie. I mean, you've heard about cold sleep, right? Where's the connection? What is the connection to that? I mean, what is? Did he mention that? Well, listen, I'm passionate. I'm just passionate about the movie. Okay. Finally, get into the key point here. The aliens I saw in the movie, from my biological judgment, my judgment as a biologist, were no other than amphibians. And the reason aliens are amphibians, we are kind of on that theory, right? Well, I don't know about that, but the ones we were hearing about were like frog people, right? They were like frog people because they like eating organs, right? And their skin was covered in mucus, and again, they were born from eggs. Those three conditions are the conditions of amphibians. And so, what I said a minute ago about the cold sleep, or sorry, I meant hibernation. Oh, I said hibernation earlier. I mean, I don't know, I did say hibernation earlier. It's winter sleep, it's hibernation. So, the cute stuffed bears, in other words, EBE, could be amphibians. If I'm right, then they have the capability for hibernation. Oh. Just like frogs or newts, maybe they they go underground. And then they resupply their lost reserves of energy through sustenance. They eat a delicious meal, like an animal's liver. I mean, those things sure are cute, right? Frogs and newts. Especially during breeding season. Especially during, I guess it's not breeding season. What do you call it for frogs? Especially during spawning season. He means like when they're tadpoles, right? When they're little tiny things, I'm guessing. Oh no, He doesn't mean that. When you put them on your finger and they're during mating season, then they will they'll cling to his finger like it's, you know, like they're mating with his finger. That's cute, he says. That's their behavior. That's their habits. Okay. Professor? Professor, I don't know about your... It says like calm. Professor, you're not calm? I don't know what that means though. Yoko? That doesn't seem right, right? You're not calm? What are you saying there? Let me see. Because that doesn't really fit, right? Maybe cool. You're not really cool. You're not very cool. Yoko, help me out, please. Thank you. Calm, cool, headed, level-headed, self-possessed, serene, imperturbable, dispassionate. Ah, okay. So, it doesn't really fit with calm. But, it means he's not dispassionate. He's the opposite. He's warm. Thank you, Yoko. Oh, that's not right. Right. Alright, it's, this one. Here. I put this back over. Wait a second. I don't remember doing that a second ago. Okay. I don't think that EVEs are amphibians. I mean, the aliens in the movies, maybe. Ha 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 ha. I just think it'd be interesting if the cute little stuffed animals are actually friends, are actually related to the frogs. So your Gaia theory, didn't it already dismiss that EBEs are from another planet? But what if science advances? And what if like you say, we find out, and they can adapt to, what if these cute bears can adapt to our ecosystem? What if they have that knowledge? What if they have that knowledge themselves? What if they have that science themselves that they can adapt themselves to our ecosystem? Science, huh? Sounds more like magic. And if you use it that way, then it can do anything. But I say the same thing when people start saying stuff like that. But there's a trick to magic. There's always a trick to magic. Like, for example, okay? For example, antibiotics, the discovery of antibiotics seems like magic, groundbreaking magic. With this, we could solve all illness. But, just like that, bacteria started to appear that is resistant to antibiotics. See, the trick was seen through. So eventually we're going to find out what these cute bears are. Just like that. One way or the other. Are we Earthling? Are they Earthlings too, like us? That their true nature, I think, is Earthlings. Of the stuffed animals, of the stuffed bears, stuffed animals, whatever I'm calling them. Why does he call them cute? He calls them cute stuffed animals all the time. Okay. So his theory is that they're actually from Earth, right? And they hibernate, maybe, underground. Sure. Maybe they live underground. I mean, I guess, right? I mean, whatever. Well, that was completely miserable. That was completely miserable. Okay? This information sucks, Matt Callahan. This is chaos. Chaos information. So, were you able to understand it, Dr. Bokley? What he said? Do you understand it at all? I'm gonna say, yeah, I understood what he said. You gonna be mad at me, Tom? Huh? I got a question for you then. The human mutilations done by cute stuffed animals. Do you think we could put that, Matt Callahan? Do you want us to put that kind of headline up? Oh, no, right? Is that what you're telling me? No, I don't think that's a good headline, no. Well, at least you answered that correctly, jeez. Okay, well... Alright. But what is the cute stuffed animals that he's referring to? Why did he say that so much? Sure, you can hear it. I can hear the... Let's see. You know this... It sounds like a child's fairy tale. Who's knocking at the door now? Oh, this guy. Excuse me. What does he want now? Huh? Why are you guys so relaxed in here? What happened? I mean, just looking. What are you guys just looking around for? What happened? What is it? Investigation going well? Yeah, it's going great, jerk. It's going great. It's going great. Sorry. I'm an idiot for asking that. Sorry. That was my bad. But you guys... You're checking out the EVE angle, right? Well, Peter... searching a whole different angle. What that guy is chasing... is what now? Floating wild person. Vagabond. Vagabond. But it's a runaway vagabond doing it. It's a vagabond killing all these people. Why are they... What are they sucking out... organs for them? Still haven't found it. Still haven't found an angle that way yet, though. Uh-huh. Bio monster. Four-fingered bio monster. Can't believe it. That's what somebody told him. Ted Boone. Somebody by the name of Ted Boone said that. I don't know, man. It's an old man, right? What is he going crazy with his old age? Oh yeah, oh yeah. A monster. I saw one too then. Probably an EBE. It was at the pet shop. They sold them for 50 bucks. Apparently, a limited time sale. You better hurry up if you want one. Apparently, when it grows up, it can become as big as a France pan. What's a France pan? France pan. French bread. What? A breadstick, a baguette. It can grow as big as a baguette. Well, if you eat that, I mean, that'd be great, right? What the fuck is he talking about? That's not interesting, man. Well, listen, I'm a newspaper reporter, okay? I'm not a comedian. I'm not a comedian. I'm the best at it. Anyways, leave the comedians to you guys, the special features. Why don't you learn some art from those EBEs? I mean, if you're worried about the case, you don't need to, because we're gonna cover it. All right, we got it just fine. Our articles are coming along fine. Our story's coming along just fine. Bizarre, huh? Stuffed animals, comedians. Stuffed animals, comedians. Scale's too small. They don't understand. They don't understand. They're all so normal. They can't understand what we're dealing with. Everyone thinks too small. Matt Callahan. Well, let's look through. Let's shape the information we have so far. Okay, and let's get rid of all the useless stuff. From now on, let's go look for books and stuff about EBEs, okay? You come with me. We need to write a report and we need stuff to base it on. Okay, so we're going to the library. Central Library. Okay. It's the pub kick library. Guys? Something happened with this sign here, no? Was it... What? How did this happen? How did they write that for the name of the library? How did that happen? How does this picture exist? Pubsic Library. Pubsic Library. Pubsic Library. And hopefully they have some information we can learn about the EBE. Pubkick Library. How the fuck did that happen? Did they write that on themselves? Now we're in the library. Nope. Now we're just hanging out in the library. Great. Library action. Library action. Well, let's see. Let's go to the bookstore. See if we can see some science books nearby. Aska Books. That's named after the writer of this story. Aska. That's her last name or something. I think that's her name. What is this poster? Monster World. People call it Kappa. Japanese Kappa. Monster World. The aliens are Kappa. The aliens are Kappa. Aliens are Kappa. Guys, those are frogs. I've never heard of this book before. Anyway, let's go inside. Pipi Kappa. Uh-huh. The alien is that really? Oh, those are Men in Black. There they are. Oh, so there are Men in Black chasing us. We saw them in the parking garage too. Now I get they're a thing, like they're an actual part of the story. Now I get that. Look, Matt Callahan, Kappa. Look, it's got a picture of one of them. Doesn't this look just like the data that Patricia Stone gave us about the frog people? It does look like that. Where are they going? What the heck are those guys? Okay. The Unsolved. Back to our trash department. Here we go again. Save? Yeah, I'll save. Yeah, save. Save mode end. I wonder how... There's multiple discs to this game, I think. But I loaded it with an M3U file, so I think there's multiple discs. I wonder when you get to them, like, is it a progress thing, or like some stories go with certain ways and you use them? Yo P Kappa Yay Yay. Yay Yay. I just bought that Monster World book, but it's not really very sciencey. It's a compilation of Kappa monsters. Matt Callahan, do you know about Kappas? I do. Yeah. Rita Kill Bill gets in this game? I don't think so. But he might be involved. He might be one of the Kappas, right? True. Yeah. It's just a legend, right? Like a dragon, or a minotaur, or a unicorn. These are just legendary monsters. Their unique existence is individually very interesting. But Matt Callahan, aren't we supposed to be looking into the EBE? Not Kappa? Not Kappa? Are we getting pulled aside into some other thing? Yeah, I mean, you got a point. Right? I don't know if it's the frog thing. Oh, wait a second, though. We did find the second dead girl was floating down the river. The first one, I don't think there's any water source nearby the first one, though. I don't think there's any water source nearby the first one. So, yeah, I guess. Okay, I'll say yeah. Ugh. These legendary monsters, their biggest weakness is fiction. Their biggest weakness is they can't come out of works of fiction. Oh, but you think aliens are real, but these Kappa aren't real? If you're paid to act in a game like this, would you? Yeah, sure, why not? Why wouldn't you? Features apartment. Understood. Listen, if we can't help you, we can't solve this. Or sorry, without you, we wouldn't be able to solve this case. It'd be impossible. Who are you talking to? Guess what, Matt Callahan? Great news. Hey, it's Henry Moore. Okay, and this time he wants us to go by. He's calling us now. You need to calm down, bro. He's calling us now. He wants to talk to us. Well, these Kappas sure do kind of seem similar to the EBEs. And their height's the same, too. Not only that, they have 4 fingers. Oh, really? They have 4 fingers, too? I didn't realize that. Yeah, why not? Dude, why wouldn't you? I was waiting for you guys. Today is very impressive, guys. The UFO. I saw one appear in front of my very own eyes again. This year. Yes, this year that'd be the 167th time. 167th time I've seen one. I'm never gonna be able to forget it, though. Hey, tomorrow, I'm gonna be going to London. gonna meet some people that seen a UFO. But before I left, there's something I want to tell you guys. Yeah, well, I'll just get right to it. Okay. What is it, bro? Well, let's just say the EBE kind of resemble amphibians. Why are you saying that? They extremely, very much resemble them. So, why? It's because I think the EBE's planet they come from is very similar to Earth. Their planet, its ecosystem is mostly the same. But I've never been to their planet. That's why it's possible. I'm just talking shit. I don't know. I've never been there. But I think it's kind of common sense to assume that the EBE's planet is similar to the Earth. If somebody's smart enough, they'll put that together right away, right? So, it's not going to be like Venus. It's not going to be like Jupiter. It's not going to be like Saturn. No. They don't have life on them, do they? They're too harsh to have life. Too harsh an environment. In the 90s it would be cool. In the past it was about being exposed. Today more about being famous or being hidden. I disagree completely. I think it's always been the same way, Zoop. It works this way. To the truly powerful people, the people that actually have power, that actually understand power, the ultimate trick is invisibility to them. To people that are not actually powerful, the people that pursue power but don't really understand it or what they're doing, they want to be seen. They want to be seen as powerful. It's all about I don't know, looks versus appearances or something like that. And stuff like Hollywood is going to just, resemble that, I think, right? Like, some celebrities are going to realize, some celebrities will realize real power is not being seen, not being known. It's only like dumb people that think it's being popular that's good. Yeah, exactly. An unknown star. It's an unknown star. It's one we don't know. We don't know. It could be a star with great knowledge on it. It could be a beautiful star, just like the Earth. It could have been. Or their home planet could be a beautiful star, just like the Earth. Maybe even more beautiful. Maybe even more perfect for life. I don't know about more. Yes. That beloved, that wanted land, that perfect land, that gift of the land is where the EB are from. That's why they don't need any special devices to breathe, right? And that's why they can be around, they can be naked all year long. They're fine. In other words, yeah, exactly. The EBE can live on the Earth. That's why. It can even live here. Tomorrow I'm going to London. I'm not good with cold places, and London's cold. Life forms can adapt, right? So even though I'm not going to be comfortable where it's cold, if I actually go there, I can get accustomed to my surroundings. Yeah. You see, those of you that are, some people that are smart may have noticed already that EBE fits the same standards as an amphibian. has the same characteristics as an amphibian. Oops. Yes, exactly. They can adjust their body temperature. They're what now? They're pokilotherm. What does that mean? What's pokilotherm mean? It means they can change their body heat, I assume, right? Yeah, I think you're right. Today, more about being famous. Yeah. I think you're right. Yeah, I mean for the public and kids. Not Mossad and behind the scenes. Exactly, right? Mossad is not public. And I think that goes back to like the Luciferians. Like so like that's what I mean, like I don't think it's a recent thing. I think what the hell? Oh, my computer might explode soon. I think that's always been how it works, you know? Like that's always been how certain people act and not how other people act, you know? Cold-blooded. Oh, it's not cold-blooded. It's pokilotherm, which means what in English? Is an animal whose internal temperature varies considerably. Pokilotherms have to survive and adapt to environmental stress. One of the most important stressors is outer environment temperature change, which can lead to alterations in membrane lipid. Oh, but a frog is a pokilotherm. The common frog is a pokilotherm and is able to function over a wide range of body core temperatures. Right. A frog is one. Pokilotherm animals must be able to function over a wide range of temperatures than hemiotherms. The speed of most chemical reactions vary with temperature. In order to function, pokilotherms may have 4 to 10 enzyme systems that operate at different temperatures for an important chemical reaction. So hold on a sec. So pokilotherms probably aren't as efficient exactly, but they have like backup systems to do the whatever reaction. As a result, pokilotherms often have larger, more complex genomes than homeotherms in same ecological niche. Frogs are a notable example of this effect, but their complex development is also an important factor in their large genome. Because their metabolism is variably and generally below that of hemiothermic animals, sustained high-energy activities like powered flight in large animals and maintaining a large brain is generally beyond pokilotherm animals. The metabolism of pokilotherms favors strategies such as sit and wait hunting over chasing prey for larger animals with high movement costs. Right, not going to be like a lion, right? A pokilotherm is not going to be a lion and go out hunting. As they do not use their metabolisms to heat or cool themselves, total energy requirement over time is low. For the same body weight, pokilotherms need only 5 to 10% energy of hemiotherms. Okay. Sit and wait hunting over chasing prey. Lizards and snakes. We call them all like cold-blooded, but they're pokilotherms. Okay. Oh. They're making the frogs gay. We're back. Okay. Look, Mom, I'm on the Jerry Springer show. Are you proud of me? Right. It's a very kid. It's a very juvenile. It's a very... You're right, Zoob. Yeah, I get what you're saying there. In the far north, do you know of... In the north... That's North Pole. So far, it's a pole. What is this? Eternal ice or something? There it is. Permafrost. You know about permafrost in the North Pole? It's cold. Below zero, right? But you can still breathe with strong animals can still breathe then, though. You see bacteria. Their life force is amazing. Okay, Submarine ridge. You know, it can get over 300 degrees Celsius in the submarine ridge near the plates. And again, this heat. It makes scorching hot seawater that it shoots out. But still, what is this? Shellfish and anemones. See, there's still anemones and shellfish. Isn't it fantastic? Isn't the power of life fantastic? I want to channel my life force, my precious life force, into clapping my hands. And I even want to clap for the EBE too. They're guests from another planet. What do you think? Do you want to clap for the EBE from another planet? Do I want to clap for them? This game is really bizarre, isn't it? Yeah, sure. Yeah, why not? Let's celebrate them. What are they looking at me like that for? I'm clapping. What are they looking at me like that for? You should clap with your whole heart. Do it again. I mean, if you don't do it, it's no good. Do you see my fingers? Look well. I have 4 fingers. EBEs have 4 fingers. This is normal, right? This is obvious. But common sense, it is common sense. But common sense, are we wrong? Common sense, hold on. Yeah, can be overthrown. This is it. Don't you understand? The thing I want to tell you, this is it. This is it. This is what I want you to understand. Of course, the EBEs up until now have had 4 fingers. But what if it's different? There's 5-finger EBEs. Not only that. There's some of them don't have webbed fingers. You see, these 5-fingered ones are the real EBEs. Huh? You see, I went through much suffering to figure this truth out. So what the hell are the 4-finger EBEs then? Well, of course, the military has that answer. Soon, I plan to expose their conspiracies, the military's conspiracies. I plan to expose them all soon. Yes, they are after my life. This is very, very dangerous. What the fuck? Okay. Sorry, that's too bad. Sorry, it's too bad, but tomorrow, since I'm leaving tomorrow for London, I can't help you guys with your story anymore. I don't have the time.
'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time. 'Cause I don't have the time.
Please, I am looking forward to reading it, though. And you guys are giving me a real respect for journalism. It's a fantastic job. It's a fantastic job. Japanese. Well then. Huh? Save? Yeah, sure. Sure, man. File number 12, it says now? What do the files mean? Is that the progress we made with the file number? Save mode, end. Sure. Oh, yeah, I understand. Yeah, got it. It's from the editor-in-chief. It's about time you submit your information. Submit your report. In other words, he, it's a demanding call. In other words, it's a pressure call. What do you think, Matt Callahan? You think we got a good article? Hell yeah. You think we have some good information here? Hell yeah. You got some spunk, man. I like that. You have confidence in yourself. I do. Okay, you dumb insects, done with your report yet? Patricia, do you know what tomorrow is? Yes, today we have to submit our reports. What kind of report are you gonna write? I'm looking forward to it. I'm waiting. Now, see, here's the thing. If you can't do it, just surrender. Just give up. And if you do that, guess what? You're fired. You're fired. Okay. Okay, so are we doing it again? Okay, so this is our article report. Is this are we done with the thing? EBE and the connection. And the case, as well as the how the EBE is connected to this case. Okay. One sec. So we got to go through all these things again. And go through all this crap again. Alright, alright. Well, we'll do it then. Is it a report from us talking to him? The opinion of the expert that we should listen to. Oh, we have two different options, right? That they're amphibians or they're aliens. That they're amphibians from Earth or they're aliens. Amphibians from Earth. Let's go with the amphibian thing. Go with the amphibian thing. Again, what information has persuasive power on this? I don't think I'm allowed to use anything from their opinions, right? Oh. What has Neanderthal, Bigfoot, secret connection, UFO was made on Earth. The EBE incident from 1958 in California. I guess they hit it with a car. And then they went to check it. It wasn't there, right? And it looked green. I guess that's a good one. We could put that, right? That line's okay. That's one that's relevant. What else do we got? Cops is song. They wrote him as a frog creature too. Yeah, like that too. There's a third one. Suggests it could be. Let's listen to cattle mutilation, EVE, mutation. This is EVs are aliens. EVE and the government secrets, human mutilation. Ufology. But the EB are doing it to live. They could be doing it to live either way, right? The reason they're killing him is to live. I think that is true. To stay for food. Humans as food. I think this is true. Okay. Good? Yeah, I guess. Why not? Admit that. What does he say to that? That's my report, bro. And I'm sticking to it. That's it. That's my report right there. Well, I'm going to save this conclusion. Your report you submitted. What are you going to say? I can't talk about this at all. This is ridiculous. You think you can write this in an article, you freaking pig? Okay, are you going to be happy with me no matter what I do, though? Editor-in-Chief, please calm down. I read it too. What do you have to say? Well, regarding the incident, I don't think you really have any evidence of the situation. See, oh yeah, I guess that's true though, huh? We don't need, this case, we don't need all this old meaningless conjecture and theories and old evidence. We don't need that. Okay, well, my bad. The opposite. The important testimony you guys heard in your ears. You should make that ready to be read. The contents of this is unusable for a reporter. Unfortunate. I fucked up. I said it before, but still, you guys, I still want to give you a high rating. And I gave you a high rating before, and that doesn't change now. You need experience, okay? So don't think of this. Don't be angry with me. Start over from the beginning. What is this now? Gonna start the game. What is this? What was that? A door in hell? Ah, I got a game over. I got a game over. There's a game over screen. Right? I don't know why I don't see game over though. You can kind of see. Does it kind of look like game over? Can I move this at all? What's a game over screen? Well, fuck, guys. Alright, well, we beat the game. Kinda. Big up with that. Alright guys, thanks for hanging out today. Kind of perfect timing, honestly. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back tonight. Super Robot Wars tonight. Well, I won't be back tonight. Pilot actually be back tonight. Super Robot Wars tonight. We'll pick this weird game up again next week. And I guess we gotta start over. I guess we gotta start over, guys. We'll start over next week and we'll try another route or something. I might read about the book, might see if I can get a hold of a strategy guide or something too. I'm gonna read about the game. Thank you guys for hanging out. That's it for today. I hope you enjoyed looking at that game and we learned a bit about it, but we got a bad ending. So, we're done. Stream was getting close to ending anyways though, so that's pretty nice, right? Timing worked out pretty well. We'll be back tonight for sure. I might do a sim stream if you want to. I might do a sim stream later. I also want to play Land Greaser mission sometime soon. I'm thinking if I'll do it as maybe I could do it as a bonus stream and a sim stream. Play Land Greaser in a bit. I don't know. Either way, I'm calling the stream for now. I'll see you guys later. All right. I'll play you out.
Can't find it.
Game over. Game over. Thank you guys for hanging out. Got a bad ending. Whatever. See which one of these visualizers would be nice. That's pretty sick. I didn't put in different things in it yet. It doesn't really work all that well. I like that one. Alright guys, well, have a good day. Good day. What did we play today? We learned about kappas and frogs, and Zoop signed up on Simp, so that was very cool of him. Speaking of guys, there will be, I probably will do a Simp stream, so if you want to see that, try to get signed up over there so you get the money, get some your free sign up bonus money to buy the Craig Reed's key. Hopefully you can do it for a start next stream. Have a good day guys.
This is how your consciousness works. It draws to you whatever you assume to be true. This is how your consciousness works. It draws to you whatever you assume to be true.
Let me tell you about one of my most remarkable students. She was a woman who had been deaf in one ear for over 40 years. Medical science had declared her condition permanent. But she understood this principle deeply. Instead of trying to hear, she assumed she was hearing perfectly. She didn't try to heal her ear. She simply lived from the assumption of perfect hearing. Within 2 months, her hearing was completely restored by her doctors. This brings us to what I call the law of perpetual creation. Every moment of your life, you are creating through your assumptions. When you try to get something, you are assuming you don't have it, and therefore creating more of not having it. This is why it's so crucial to master your assumptions.
This is how your consciousness works. It draws to you whatever you assume to be true. This is how your consciousness works. It draws to you whatever you assume to be true.
Here's a practical exercise I call the daily reset. 3 times each day, morning, noon, night, take a moment to reset your assumptions. Ask yourself, if I had what I desire, what would I be assuming right now? Then assume that. Don't try to make it true. Know that your assumption makes it true. Remember the biblical story of the prodigal son. Notice that the father didn't try to make his son return. He assumed the return in his heart. And that assumption drew the son home.
This is how your consciousness works. It draws to you whatever you assume to be true. This is how your consciousness works. It draws to you whatever you assume to be true. This is how your consciousness works. It draws to you whatever you assume to be true.
consciousness works. It draws to you whatever you assume to be true.